And there you go.
Okay, I'm done eating
Right.
too. Yeah.
Good. Perfect. Welcome, everybody, to this newest campaign of this group of idiots. We are starting a Call of
Nice.
Cthulhu game. I'm the GM. Everybody here has their different character to play. And we're going to simply be playing in a ghost mansion. Shit's haunted, dude. The scene is, you are in a tiny village. It's sunny and bright. Birds are chirping, you can hear a brook babbling somewhere, but up upon a hill stands a towering structure. It seems darker than the rest, and an air of ominousness spirals about it. The village is avoided, but tourists tend to know of it. The Fellfayre Manor. For as long as anyone can remember, it has stood there, like some giant rotting thing, leering over the landscape, striking a shadow over the otherwise idyllic village. And recently, it went up for rent. And you, lucky idiots, have all rented rooms in it to live in. Of course, the very helpful agency told you nothing of the sordid affairs and long, interesting history that this manor has. But really, who needs to know any of that when it's been equipped with the newest technological advances and all the plumbing one could ever wish for? You all arrive one by one in the tiny village. Starting with Mitchell.
Oh.
All right.
Are you sure?
Yeah, Mitchell rolled a 10.
But Zephy rolled a 20.
Oh, a 20. Oh.
The first one was I was joking around and I rolled a d20 plus 20.
Yeah. Zephy also still has the wrong name. I just noticed.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, look, I've had that since, a
I
long
know.
time.
I know. You can change it in the options. Just saying.
I refuse.
Fine.
Change it, Zeffy.
Right, in that case, sorry about that. The first one to arrive is Zephy with Dr. Celeste LeBlanc.
I suppose I'll get out of whatever vehicle I own.
Well, are you at the village or the mansion already?
You decide. Where do you want to be?
I'll drive up to the mansion. That's fine.
You drive up to the mansion. The road is bumbly and muddied from an unusually wet winter. However, the landscape is still beautiful. Grass green and leaves even more so. Verdant hills on either side. But still, that mansion strikes a little bit of fear into anyone who sees it.
Sorry. Dang it! I keep grabbing the Hoon's token. I will, I guess, park my car wherever the parking space is.
Oh, it's
I'm
over
sure-
it's over this way. There's actually a garage.
I've brought pretty much most of my amateur photography equipment that I would use sometimes when I do a hobby of ghost hunting. But everything else, I'll just drag my initial suitcases out of the car. And I guess just walk up to the front door and give it a knock.
No one answers the knock, however, you were sent a key in the mail. The lock is old, big, robust, and the key is made to match.
I'm assuming it's one of those old-fashioned keys.
Oh yes, very.
I will fish out that key and open the door.
It weighs heavily in your hand and turns with a satisfying clunk. The door swings open.
A little bit of the excitement is probably getting to me.
You're greeted with a splendid lobby. White marble underfoot, a domed ceiling above, and of course, a huge marble statue stands at the foot of the double stairs that lead upstairs.
I suppose I'll go in, check out the marble statue first.
It appears to be a recreation of an ancient, of a very, very well-known statue, boy with a dog.
I will take some time. Just look at that, study it.
It's a very good recreation. It seems very faithful, very high quality. But then again, as you very well know from your research of the place, no expense was spared when creating this place.
I see. Are we talking about Boy with the Dog, the painting?
No, statue.
Statue. My bad. I'm sorry. Ah, I see. Okay. My apologies. I was looking it up for reference.
Good.
For some reason, the first one that comes up is a painting. I will head upstairs to see. Where were the rooms?
The rooms, as you've seen in the welcoming material, are a little bit everywhere. There are 2 rooms on the lowest floor. One quite small one, and one way over to the west, a bit above the garage.
I see. Is there one that is there one that's the closest to the library or the reading room, I suppose?
There are quite a few reading rooms around the place. Many studies for young and ravenously hungry scientists to sit and pore over ancient tomes.
What would be the closest one for that has a decent library? That has, I guess, what would be the library next to it?
The best library would be on the 2nd floor.
Okay.
Where you'll find quite a few rooms. And
Alright.
as it were, it's first come, first serve, so you get first pick.
Exactly. That's why I want that library room.
And as you go upstairs, I want to say this is when Mitchell's character arrives. Jonah.
All right. So, Jonah will be, the taxi that Jonah is taking will pull up. He will get out, carefully take the guitar case that he has out, and will then set it on the ground, then go to the trunk, and half-heartedly and then randomly pull out a bunch of trash bags with his name written on them in Sharpie.
How does that make sense? I hope they're white trash bags.
You can get
Yes,
colored Sharpie.
Yes. Or it could be a silver Sharpie.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I like to think that it's just a black trash bag with black Sharpie.
He'll then grab all of his shit and start walking over.
Just hoisting the trash bag over his shoulder.
Yeah. I mean, he has
Just
like 3 of them.
Just like the good doctor, you feel a
I still have this.
slight chill as you glance, first set eyes on that towering structure. Despite how well groomed the lawn is and how welcoming it has made to look, with plants and flowers everywhere, it still seems foreboding.
My apologies, I hit a button. Ignore that.
Jonah will look at the impressive building for a moment, and then we'll walk over to unlock or to open the door.
You find the door unlocked, obviously, and the lobby empty, as Dr. Celeste has already walked upstairs.
Yeah, I will see the statue, pay a little attention to it, then look around slightly. And I was told that I could basically go into whatever room I wanted, right?
Yep. You know that there's one small room on this floor as well as one room with 2 beds. That's usually reserved for guests, but really any room that you want is up for grabs. Sorry.
So where would the small room on this floor be?
The small room on this floor would be to your right and straight up. It's the second door on your left. First door would be a broom closet.
Perfect.
I'll come down the stairs because I heard a noise, or like partially down the stairs. Look, see nobody, and then go back upstairs.
Perfect. So this door?
I mean,
Oh no, that not that door. You see the one right in front of you over here? That's the closet.
I can't really tell where the... Oh, okay. I see doors now.
Yes.
I see
This
doors.
one leads into the dining room.
I see door people.
Wait, I'm still confused on where exactly the door to the small room would be.
Just go straight up to up that small hallway up here to your north.
If you're pinging something, we can't see that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
it's
it's
not in our field of view, we can't see it.
Oh, right. Anyway,
So let's see, second door to the left, that should be this, right?
exactly. You walk over to the door and find it closed, obviously, but not locked.
I will open the door, no knocking. Or without knocking.
You open up the door. Where you find, true to its description, a small room. It does have a very, shall we say, loner-friendly commodity in its own mini-fridge. But aside from that, it is
Sick.
relatively barren, unfurnished. Although it does also come with its own bathroom, which is through this door to your left.
Yeah, and I will just drop my shit in the corner here or so. And you know what? Just to be somewhat social, because someone will have to. Other than the lobby, is there some other kind of... Or you mentioned like a dining room or something? I'm guessing that would
Yes,
be like the
indeed.
main common room.
Just a second. I am just going to... There. That ought to do it. And the dining room. Indeed, you walk through... Well, you walk up to the door that you found before.
Yep. Is it locked or open?
Oh, you're talking about those doors. Those do not lead to the dining room.
Oh,
That leads to one of the rec rooms. but the doors to the dining room are not locked.
I mean, I guess rec room it is then?
Rec
Since
room
I
it
know
is.
where that is and saw that there.
And again, you find the door opening easily. And while you are exploring the rec room, I want to say that the next lucky person arrives.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I was gonna say, by this point, I probably put my suitcase in my room, and I will have headed back downstairs to go explore a little bit more.
I do want to real quick actually get Zephy to her room. So just a sec. If you'll excuse me, I just need to copy your token.
Not a problem. B-
There we go. Here we are. You ought to be able to see the token.
Ooh.
Just going to point you in the right direction. Is everything working as intended? Is the fog before doing the thing?
I see nothing but blackness. Oh, wait.
There we go.
Now I see grayness.
Let there be grayness.
Wonderful
Perfect.
grayness.
It's my favorite color.
Yeah.
Wonderful penis.
My favorite color,
did you
drab gray.
Did you lose your light cone?
I
It
think
kinda
so.
looks like. Kind of
Yeah.
looks like. Yeah. Hang on a sec.
No.
I apologize for any and all technical difficulties. There we go. Okay.
I want this.
Light
I
cone
want
is
this to be
as
recorded. I want this to be recorded. I'll write this down. Make a note that this isn't that the light cone seems to be an issue
Yeah.
in the mansion, and I'm gonna ask for the realtors to give me some
I
of my
mean-
money back.
I still can't see the light cone, but I think I have to reload here. Let's see.
I can't see the light
Probably.
cone, but I do see like everything sort of being gray.
I see it. Well, no, it's working. I just can't see the light cone. So whatever.
I'm not seeing color, I suppose.
Yeah, that's an issue. It's all just gray.
That is very strange. Why is everything grey?
I think the lighting engine has issues when you copy paste things.
Probably.
Nope, there's colors.
I
Oh,
still see.
good.
I still see no color.
Yeah, but
That's
not on
'cause
the.
you're-
There are colors, but not on the map. At least not for us.
Oh,
You
the
might have to
carpet and
reload.
shit's
Yeah,
all
it's,
colored in.
Hold on.
Yeah, no, I'm just
Reloading.
reloading Roll20. The whole lighting engine still in beta.
Oh yeah.
They may have taken it down to improve it.
No,
Little
it's
bit,
literally no. It just fucks. It fucks
Oh, there we go.
out.
I have-
it screws
I
up
have
once in a while.
color.
Yeah, now
You
it
have
works.
color. Good.
I'm not
Perfect.
colorblind anymore.
Yeah, no,
Although
you-
that would have been
you
a
just
great
have
way to
to-
play the entire game.
You just have to reload the site so it reinitializes the lighting engine.
Perfect.
There we go.
There
All
is a
normal.
weird line. There is a weird line, like
That
there's
is
like a weird
the no.
arc line.
Yeah, that's normal. That's when the lighting fades out.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's when it starts fading out. Got
Yeah.
it.
In any case, what you're seeing now is a little common room. It has a
see.
huge window overlooking the gorgeous garden with the lake that sits off in the distance.
I see. Would it be? I think you said the study was Or I guess the library was more to the right, I guess. Down this way?
Actually, to the right are the two largest bedrooms.
Okay.
And to the left are... to the left are two studies next to each other. One of them has been repurposed as a bedroom.
Oh, one of the study.
It is at the very end of the hall,
I see.
where you see a dark staircase leading upstairs.
Is there a third floor to the building?
There is indeed, but the study you're looking for is right here.
I see. Are there any bedrooms up on the third floor?
There are, however, they are unused.
I see. Okay.
Are they haunted?
I mean, what do you think?
Probably not.
So,
I'm gonna take that as a strong yes. Okay. Let me see.
this is the repurposed study.
I see.
It still has quite a few of the books that with along with its own little mini fridge as well.
I do like this. So I will put my suitcase here, and then start going up downstairs to fetch the rest of my the rest of my things. Where did you say the library was? Well, I guess not necessarily a library, maybe a study.
The study is right next to you,
I see.
through the double doors.
I just want to peek in there real quick, see what's inside.
We need to explore this whole place so it at least shows up on the map.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what this session is for. You open
Ooh.
up the double doors and it reveals a very roomy study, which also appears to have been repurposed into something more of a common room.
I see.
Fancy.
That is perfect.
A big grandfather clock stands in the corner of the room next to a sofa, and the ticking of it is both at once calming and eerie.
That works for me. I will. I'm gonna take out a little sticky note. Write on potential office. Stick it in a notebook.
Yeah, just take this entire common room as your office.
Why don't you just take the entire floor, why don't you?
And it's just a bedroom, and just the bedroom in this potential study.
Oh yeah, just a third of the floor then.
Look, there's an entire upper floor.
Anyway,
I
as
will
you have
head-
picked your room,
Yep, I will head back downstairs and start going to get more of my things.
perfect.
Just gonna set myself on the stairs down here.
If you just give me a second, I can get you resituated.
It's okay.
Takes a moment for Roll20 to load for me, which is annoying.
And we know that there's going to be other guests, right? Or that
Oh,
there's going to
yes.
be other people living with us.
Well, you have a feeling other people are going to be living here. The thing didn't say anything about
Like who?
Yeah, it explicitly stated that a number of rooms were being rented out.
Oh, I see. So, but we don't know how many.
You don't know how many. You do know that
Okay.
you probably have, shall we say, housemates.
That's fine.
As you come downstairs, we shall introduce the next one. Connor with Patty Green.
It is I.
Indeed.
Oh shit.
Where would
Man,
you
I
like
ain't
to
sound-
start? The village or outside of the mansion?
Patty rolls up in a kind of old, rented out jalopy that she's rented for the time that she's staying in England. A little while at this point. She parks it off to the side and grabs out 2 suitcases and a duffel bag, which she horks over her shoulder. makes her way up to the front door. Is it still locked?
It is still unlocked. No one has locked it after them, after all.
Oh,
As you
boy.
step up and set foot upon the marble steps, you feel a chill going up your entire body, as if a small current of electricity had just shot up through your foot. It is so very subtle that you could that you could excuse it with just a sudden chill in the air. But you still get a strange sensation.
Did the music cut out?
Nope.
Oh no, it's still going. It has a dip.
Spooky. I open up the door and
Never mind.
slide and waddle myself in with all of my luggage.
Inside, you see not just the resplendent entrance hall, but also a brown-haired woman upon the stairs.
Oh, hi.
Hello. I'm Dr. Celeste LeBlanc. I assume that you're here also with as one of the guests for the mansion?
Yeah, Patty. Patty Green. Nice to meet you.
You as well.
Do you know where the rooms are?
I believe there are two of the larger bedrooms are upstairs, and I think I heard someone else come in earlier, but I think there are a couple more downstairs if you prefer those. And then I know there are a few upstairs on the 3rd floor, but those are unused because maybe a bit haunted.
Sure. Actually, you know what? Those sound fun. You know where the stairs are?
Yes, you can follow me if you like.
Sure. The upstairs, that is.
Yes, if you want the upstairs.
Yeah.
The two of you follow each other upstairs. And I'm just going to copy, and just a second.
And see if the lighting thing cuts out again.
Let's hope it doesn't. Oh god, it takes an eternity to load. I hope they fix this lighting issue. Go. This appears to be good. There we go. And you arrive at the 2nd floor.
Oh no, it worked this time.
Perfect.
Nope, it's gone.
Wow.
It's gone
Oh.
again.
Patty,
Yep.
the dark! Patty, the dark!
Hey, who turned out the lights?
I'm reloading.
God damn it.
Reloading the
Hold
page.
my hand. Hold my hand.
Grab my hand.
This will probably happen with every new token that comes in.
God,
We'll attribute it to electrical glitches.
It might be
As you-
easier to
as you-
just copy everyone.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Anyway, as you follow Dr. Celeste LeBlanc upstairs, the light suddenly cuts out for a hot second before coming back on.
All right. Note to self: carry around a flashlight.
The house does have a history of electrical glitches that some people attribute to some paranormal activity, but I'm sure it'll fix itself in time.
Excuse me.
Otherwise, we can probably just call the realtors and get them to send an electrician over. I also seem to hear a small child.
Oh, that's probably from the
I
village.
mute myself. I know he's loud.
Note to self, kids like to come to the mansion.
There's probably a ghost child around.
But that door here and the door back here both lead to the two larger bedrooms. I think there may be another study somewhere around here.
Just a moment. Roll20 is loading for me. I need to get in there to copy the other tokens over just to be safe.
Quick, Patty, let's explore the mansion while we've got time.
Actually, no, explore all you like. And just
Punch the ghosts.
Just reveal the fog of war.
I can deal negative damage with my punches. I will punch them back into life.
Yes.
Nice.
That might actually work for us.
It does take, like, whenever I move the slider bar, it takes about 2 to 5 seconds for it to actually move.
Yeah. Thank you for the tip, though, because moving the slider bar actually made the map load for me. Guys. Okay, I'm gonna have to reload here just a second, guys.
That's fine. Chicken,
I'll be
just
right
as a
back.
note, I am taking pictures with my cell phone of like each of the individual rooms that we go in. Just
Perfect.
well, for paranormal activity purposes, but
Ghosts.
see if any ghosts show up on the pictures.
Just, I doubt there will be ghosts on the pictures. So.
Look,
I mean, there
doing
might
what I
be.
can. I'm exploring. I'm doing what my character is meant to do, which is get herself killed.
Oh, okay then. I'm fine with that.
Okay, I'm gonna have Firefox crashed for me.
Rip.
This is why I use Chrome for Roll20 and really nothing else.
Honestly, I should do the same.
It's the only site I use Chrome for. Because it's a terrible browser. Oh well.
Getting into the game. It's
I'm
loading.
assuming- Are you gonna take that larger bedroom? I'm assuming.
I'm just revealing parts of the map because I like looking at it.
Yeah.
I see.
Hell yeah. There we go.
I can't get
Okay.
into the bathroom. I need to pee.
I'll get you. I'll get to you. Hold your horses.
I'm back.
Okay. I am in here now, and everything
Alright,
is better.
Right, token back. Hold on.
So
Yes.
you want to go in here. There you go. It is not the bathroom, it is, however, utility closet, it seems.
Oh, neat.
You can
Right,
live there.
anyways, I believe I was about to look in this room and this room, just check out where I want to set up shop.
Yeah. Alright. You guys are moving around a lot, and I think I'm having a bit of lag. If you're standing outside of something, please hold on for a moment.
We're standing outside of one of the bigger bedrooms. I think the
Okay.
biggest bedroom.
There we go. You open up this bedroom and are greeted with, well, a pretty lavish looking room, really. It's got a divano and the background. Oh man, the music stopped for me. Hang on just a sec. Just gonna start it again so that I may have it too. Thank you. A pretty lavish bedroom. Furniture of red, as well as red curtains surrounding the great curtained bed. Definitely meant for perhaps a couple, but absolutely used by a single very wealthy person in the past.
Nice. And duck back out. Look into this room.
As you open the door, it creaks on its ancient hinges. And another very big bedroom greets you. This one with a slightly more, shall we say, masculine lean to it. Far more books, far less mirrors. And as you would have seen in the brochure, its own bedroom, its own bathroom.
Oh.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is quite the bedroom.
Yeah. Is that... What the hell is this thing? Is that a typewriter?
It is indeed. You see a dusty typewriter sitting upon one of the dressers down in the corner.
Sweet, you can save your game with that.
God damn it.
No,
Almost
you need
seems as if it almost seems as if the skull-like appearance of the apparatus is leering out at you from atop from atop the ancient reddish wood.
Eerie. All right. Look in here real quick.
It
And
is
you
the
thought-
promised bathroom.
Hell yeah.
And you thought that me taking the smaller bedroom and study was going to take up a bunch of space.
Well, I'm gonna plop down my bags here.
Nice.
Well, I think I picked out my room.
All right.
It's nice.
I know.
Nice.
So where's your bedroom?
Ah, this way. I'm going to be in the opposite end of the building, down here. It's a little bit smaller than what you have, but I'm okay with that.
To be entirely honest, I just picked that one because it had its own bathroom. I lived in a dorm before with shared bathrooms. That sucked.
Oh, this one... Actually, does this one have a bathroom?
It does not.
Weird. Okay, I might have to take my suitcase to a different bedroom then.
Just-
Oh no. I've already written in there that it's yours.
Yeah, just
You're not
dang
paying
it.
for that.
Just go in.
I also put...
Just go in the suitcase.
What is this room right here? Is that a door?
You see an ancient door down in the corner of the room with stone surrounding it.
Is it locked?
You try the handle and it creaks. It's heavy and cold. You feel a little bit of a draft coming from underneath the door.
I must have
But it
missed this
swings
door.
open slowly, bringing with it a gust of cool air into your face as you are greeted with a great spiral staircase going both up and down.
I don't know how I feel about that being right next to my bedroom.
Well, you should have thought about that before you took that room.
I must have missed the enormous spiral staircase.
Well, do you want to go down it?
I mean, sure. I mean, absolutely. Let's
Before
look.
you two descend to your doom, can the other characters come in?
Yes, absolutely. That was what I was planning. As the
Cutting
two of
door
you
to the stairway.
go into the spiral staircase, ready to descend. We join our two... Wait, it is our two last characters, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yep.
I have to reload the map again.
Yep. It's a little annoying how it does that.
It's whatever. Once we have explored everything, you may be able to just like turn the lighting system off.
Oh, that would be nice. I do need the lighting system, but you know. What do I?
Well,
I mean,
Or-
do you though?
I mean, or at least like undo the borders or something. Whatever. I don't know.
I mean, if you
We'll,
have to,
we'll,
keep it
fig-
up.
we'll
You
figure it
just
out
wanna
when we get
we'll
there.
figure it
Just wanna
out.
keep a copy.
We'll figure it
I'm
out.
You just
gonna
want to
have
keep
to-
a copy of each token on the board and just have them like set off to the side or something.
Yeah. Either way, I'm just gonna reload real quick because it's frozen again. There we go.
Yeah, it's been doing that for me.
The lighting system
I've
doesn't.
got hella lag.
The lighting system doesn't like it when you switch maps.
It clearly doesn't, which is a problem.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
There we go.
Right.
As those two explore. What is Dr. Celeste Parkton over there? It's weird. Anyway. You two get to be there.
Yeah.
as the two girls explore, we join our last two intrepid renters back in the village. A
Father Mc-
foreigner.
Father
arrives.
McForeigner.
Just because he's Irish. Come
Damn
on.
foreigners.
Actually, you're right. Father McDougal would arrive first.
I thought we have the same taxi.
Back in the village. Yeah, but from the village, right?
Well, it never got recorded that, Father McDougal was in the village, and he had greeted some people, and then he called a taxi, and then this rich guy and his friend, quote unquote, just kind of popped in when he was loading his things into the taxi and loaded their stuff into the taxi.
Right.
See, I assumed we met at the same airport and just took the same taxi, because
I can't wait for Miguel to ditch you at the first sign of trouble.
yeah.
Oh, same.
Yeah. Like I said, I kind of expected we would meet at the airport. We just happened to find the same taxi. Because obviously you come from Ireland and I come from further away, but still.
That is very fair. So, Coops, would you be alright with meeting at the airport? It does make sense.
Sure.
Right.
All right.
In the busy, bustling airport, we just flew in. We meet Father McDougal, Father David McDougal, as he hails a cab and starts his journey to his new life, his new parish, his new house.
Yeah. As McDougal hails the cab and is about to get in. Oh my god! Wow, that's loud.
McDougal
Very
carrying
fitting
a
for an
screaming
airport.
child.
Oh yeah,
Carrying
very
a screaming
fitting.
child.
A blonde American will step up and just without a care in the world or a second thought will go, "Cabby, one more," and then just literally just get in the cab without asking anyone's permission.
Meanwhile, a very tired-looking other foreigner steps up and starts loading this blonde American's luggage into the back of the cab.
I should mention that obviously this is not my whole luggage. There's a lot more coming, but it's coming with a truck. It's coming with a little.
Father
Your
Sorry?
travel companion looks even tireder.
Father David looks at the travel companion of the blonde man. He gives the blonde man a slightly confused look, but as he sees the man with black hair loading luggage into the back of the taxi, he holds out a hand. Oh, hello there. I am Father David McDougal. Would you like some help there?
Oh, help! No, I'm. No, thank you, I'm already inside. Raymond Shafter. Pleased to meet you. Miguel, when you're done with this, give us some B-roll of the airport. We will cut it together later. And then, I don't know, get in the front. Get in the front.
Father David
Miguel.
McDougal looks a bit concerned because he was talking to, quote-unquote, Miguel, first and foremost.
Oh yeah, I just literally got in the way.
Yep. Quote unquote, Miguel looks between Father David and Raymond Shafter. For a second, it almost looked as if a little bit of light and life was dancing its way into his eyes, but the moment Raymond butted in, it just vanished once more into a very tired deadpan. He allows Raymond Shafter to take over the conversation as he simply continues carrying the luggage into the cab.
Oh, nice to meet you, Mr. Raymond. Well, please, might I give you a hand? And he looks back at, quote-unquote, Miguel, still offering help.
Oh no, that won't be necessary. Miguel is a very hardworking individual. He has it under control,
Oh.
don't worry.
The priest looks at the poor beleaguered man.
The poor beleaguered man gives him a look that pretty much says, it's no use, he's always been like this.
Help me, please.
I have the highest respect for Miguel and his hardworking, hands, I suppose.
Oh, you're awful.
He looks at a bag yet to be loaded into the thing, and into the taxi. Looks back at quote unquote Miguel.
Okay, wait a moment.
What's her name?
Wait a moment, real quick. Miguel, in addition to a large travel luggage thing that's obviously very heavy, also carries a state-of-the-art camcorder-like device, like a camera, just a modern one. And he just films random things because I told him to. Look, I need the B-roll for later, all right?
As Father David addresses Miguel and asks him his name, Miguel quietly mutters, rattles off, "Muchas gracias, señor, pero no es importante." As he just continues, as he finishes loading the luggage into the back of the cab, and then joins the driver in the front. Excuse me.
Father David looks a bit concerned, but
Raymond will see that look of concern and butt in. Oh, don't worry about him. He's a marvelous worker. Competent, punctual, and...
Desires death.
I don't know that. No. Competent, punctual, efficient. Couldn't have asked for a better helper. So you don't have to worry about him. I see you are
I'm a priest, sir.
A priest, right? Exactly. Yes. So, how is church life?
he just kind of goes into the taxi, where I assume Raymond is kind of like poking himself out of.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm already sitting. I haven't moved.
It's a humble living.
Raymond
I do enjoy
at humble living. Raymond just kind of nods, clearly not understanding. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
But it's quite rewarding to help out the community. What do you do? And he, does a seatbelt.
Oh, I am, as you say, fresh out of college, just enjoying the world, traveling a bit, trying to find my professional roots as a journalist. Maybe you have heard of my family, the Shafters? And he's smiling the kind of smile that means, yeah, sure, everyone has heard of the Shafters, right? Everyone.
Father David McDougal looks a little bit confused. But, he looks like he's trying to struggle to figure out what to say, because Shafter, that's a hell of a last name.
Actually, since you take more than 10 seconds to say anything, his smile will fall just a tiny bit. Just a little tiny bit will fall away. And so, terribly sorry. I keep forgetting that I'm not in the States anymore. And I'm sure you get different news than what the rest of the world gets here.
Oh, I don't...
Don't worry. I won't hold it against you. It's not your fault. You were born here and not in a more civilized corner of the world. I'm sure we will get you up to speed in no time.
Father David hears quietly from the front seat. Ay, Dios mío, este pendejo.
Oh. A little bit of red hits his cheeks. Oh well. Well, driver, I do think we're ready. Thank you again so much, Sherman. It was very wonderful. he did talk to the fucking taxi driver about where they're going and
The cabbie must...
thanking him for the ride and so on.
The cabbie must be so confused.
But, thank you so much. I think we're ready to shove off then.
Right then. Fellfayre Manor. Be a bit of a trip. Hope you're up for a bumpy ride.
Bumpy rides hardly bother me.
I wouldn't be surprised about it, Father.
Well, you know, the roads back in Ireland were a little bit bumpy when you got out into the country.
Ain't those the best kinds, though?
Oh, it made for interesting travelling, that's for sure.
It's always fun to see exactly how these rich folks get all rattled up together. Hey, I bet you a nickel and a half that this yank don't even understand a word I'm saying.
Ooh,
Raymond,
yank, Ben.
Raymond will turn to Miguel. What a colourful people these are. Don't forget to film the trip. Don't forget to film the trip. We need it for later.
Si, senor.
You can cut out the audio. We don't care about that right now.
So, wait, goodness. Are you going to Fellfayre Manor too?
What? Oh, yes, indeed. They plan to live there for a bit. Making a sort of documentary about these beautiful isles of yours. To show the people back home. Wait a moment, that's my alarm going off. Sorry.
Sorry, that was a call from a hot CEO in America.
Very in character.
Sorry, that was my stocks going up. I just made another 50k. Never mind. my stonks. That was my stonks going up. No, show the people
emoji, rocket emoji, and moon emoji.
Just show the people back home how life is on the other side of the planet. You know, in less fortunate situations. It's all very interesting.
Father David looks like he wants to say something, but then gets again puzzled.
So
looks at Sherman and then
wait. He will look at you. So what religion are you following?
Oh, well, I'm a Catholic priest.
Huh? A Catholic? Well, I don't see that.
Yes.
Don't see those that often.
He seems kind of dumbfounded because what?
What is your opinion on the papacy? Are you okay with a single man controlling your every move?
Well, he's not controlling my every move, you see. Really, I think he's doing an upstanding job currently.
Well, there's no accounting for taste, I'm sure.
There is. I find that his more humble life or clothing and trying to connect more with the people is quite admirable.
Yes, I did see him on the news washing someone's foot.
Oh, yes. Reminds me of the story from the New Testament. Do you know the one? In which Jesus is invited.
He makes a face that says, "Oh, fucking course not." But go on.
And Father David is starting to talk about it, but then he's like, well, you see, Jesus goes to this dinner and yes. Looks out the window.
Oh.
Raymond will wait just a bit for the story to quote-unquote finish and they go, that's a fascinating parable, I would say. Then look for help from Miguel. Of course, won't get any. He will just jot this down to Catholics being fucking weird. His parents warned him. This is not that surprising.
Meanwhile, sounds of completely silent Spanish anguish plays from the front seat.
He, the one producing such silent sounds of anguish can feel the resounding silent pity and support from the Irish pity and support from the backseat.
Spanish anguish, Irish support.
Irish support. I'm so sorry, dude.
Anyway, it's a rather long ride, unfortunately.
Yes.
But eventually, the three of you make it out into the country. The driver was right. The roads are more bumpy here. To a, shall we say, rustic level. Although it is something very different from what Raymond Shafter is used to. No concrete jungles here, only verdant forests.
I mean, he comes from New England. He's not that concrete jungly.
Shh. I'm painting a scene.
It's fair.
We are in like year 2020, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
just double checking.
Yeah, but we're in modern times. It's just that no Brexit.
So 2021, Zevi.
Yeah.
Lucky
So
you.
anyone could absolutely just pull out Google Translate.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, but we won't. Look, we don't have Brexit. We don't have COVID.
Exactly. Brexit and COVID are not a thing in this fantasy version of Britain, in which Boris Johnson was not elected.
Oh yeah. So
Oh,
once we
wow,
once
nice.
we arrive, Raymond will open the door on his own because he's self-reliant.
Of course. I imagine he opens both doors all at once, or like the party has arrived without saying that.
He doesn't have that kind of arm length. Anyway, no, he opens the door, gets out, and the most important thing first, checks how many bars he has on his phone.
Oh, the cab doors, of course. He will find that, surprisingly enough, there are quite a few bars on his phone. He's getting decent reception out here.
He is.
I'd like you to roll a quick. Let's see, that'll be spot check. Correct, Connor?
Probably.
Spot hidden. I have that. I can roll.
Yeah, spot hidden.
Fuck. What do I roll? I don't remember how
I
this works.
believe it's
1d100.
Okay.
and then I think do you have to get higher or less than your the total value?
You're trying to roll.
You have to get less than your value.
Got it.
Okay. So I have to get less than 50 to succeed.
Yes.
Correct. Oh, I see.
Nope.
Wait, is that right, Connor?
I don't know.
Sorry?
He has 50 for spot hidden. Does
Yep.
that mean he has to get above or below to...
Below.
Below.
You need to roll
Okay.
below. High numbers
Yes.
are high skills are good. Low rolls are good.
Yeah.
We're playing.
Okay.
So I
We're
fail.
playing dice.
One.
We're playing dice golf.
Yeah. So
We are. You want
Yeah,
high
yeah,
skills,
let's call
low
it that.
rolls. So you don't really see why you should have such good reception out here, but
I
really,
mean-
who cares? It's the sticks.
I
mean,
certainly don't care.
exactly.
I always have
if
good
it works,
reception.
don't fix it, and don't question it either.
I always have
Father,
good
Father McDougal kind of blends in with the background a little bit. He just looks like a floating head.
delightful.
Don't
No.
be mean.
Okay, so
You're not
Raymond
just a
looks.
floating head, I'm a man.
Raymond looks at his phone, nods, and just goes, "Very very nice indeed." Miguel, take a break from filming. Call the moving company. They should get our stuff here. Oh, who left?
It looks like it
Connor.
was Connor.
That was Connor.
Oh,
Okay. Anyway, no.
if
Miguel, call
he's again.
the moving company. Got all our equipment from the airport here, and tell them to hurry up. I want to get all set up by this evening. Actually, how late is it?
It is in the afternoon.
In the afternoon. I want to get all this set up by, let's say, 10 p.m. at the latest.
Si, senor.
Yes. Give me the camera. I'll take care of the B-roll myself for now. You can't have all the fun
Miguel
yourself.
Miguel walks up to you, gives you the camera, and then walks back to the cab to take care of all the luggage that you brought with you. Before you stands Fellfayre Manor. A Goliath of a building.
Raymond films it all.
resplendent But ominous.
Raymond films it
Should
all
include-
and makes musical noises for later. Just da, da, da,
Bless you.
da.
as you look at the manor through the camera lens, I'd like you to roll another spot hidden.
Okay. Oh, I made this. I made this one.
Ah. This time around, you see something. It's a very small thing, but you do notice it. In the great, big, beautiful, and widely known so-called peacock window on the 3rd floor, you almost seem to spot someone looking out. A dark figure.
Zoom in.
But it's gone very quickly.
Damn it. I zoom in and then, whatever. Just someone else in there. It's fine.
Father David climbs out of the car, and, shortly after Raymond leaves and proceeds to help Miguel with taking out the suitcases from the back of the taxi. Of course, tipping the taxi driver quite nicely and thanking him heartily for the ride.
Miguel tries to tell you that it's all right, that he's got this, so that you don't need to help, all in Spanish. But despite his best efforts, I have a feeling you are not dissuaded.
Does McDougal even speak Spanish?
Let me think. He speaks Irish, English, Latin.
So no Spanish.
No Spanish.
No Spanish.
Latin might get you a little close, but not really.
Exactly.
He understands very little, but some things.
How do you say?
And some things are close enough to English that you can just kind of fucking make it out.
That is true.
How do you say, let me help you with the luggage in Latin?
In Latin? Now, that's a good question.
Good question.
Unimportant at the time.
Mm-hmm.
He does help take out the fucking luggage because it is kind of burying his own fucking stuff. Any damned ways, and he just kind of lean in. Oh, trust me. Hang on.
Me auxilium vobis
Shafter is right for a last name, isn't it?
Father David sees Miguel crack up in a smile, and a chesty laugh escapes him for a moment, but it's not loud enough that Raymond Shafter will hear it. The man has a quite attractive smile, even if it is brief, as he simply tries to divert his gaze and focus on his task.
Oh, he does see a warmth enter Father David's eyes, and he smiles back, though it does settle back into a slight, like that very faint but constant concern of his, as he, helps take out the big old bags. He's of average strength, so he's of average strength, but he had that kind of family, so it's like, yeah. Men help other men with lots of carrying things. That's just how the men do.
Yes, incredibly.
You're like the equivalent of an old Polish grandma. Just carrying 10 tons on her back if need be.
Pretty much, yeah.
So he, takes some of the bags, including one of his own, and walks up to the steps of the manor. I am hesitant to move my own fucking token.
I can do it for you.
Go ahead and do it.
No, I can do it. There, it's fine.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, Raymond will open one half of the door with one hand because the other one needs to film.
The door creaks open, and as he touches his palm to the wood, he gets a creeping sensation of being watched. But for a man as comfortable in the limelight as Raymond Shafter, this is hardly anything big.
Actually, at that sensation, he will withdraw his hand, get out a handkerchief, wipe down the door handle, then open it again.
What are we in, COVID?
No, he has mild germophobia. It comes out every once so often. It's of course a debilitating disease for a man of his
Standing.
Stature?
I mean, I wouldn't go that far.
I just Chicken, I just now realized you've been labeling the rooms as we get them, as we go to them. And I've also been labeling the rooms as we go to them.
Okay. Anyway.
No, I've only labeled the rooms that you grasp for yourselves.
He goes in, he films the statue, the foyer, and goes, boy with dog.
Oh no!
Delightful.
The map disappeared!
Would you like me to control your token for you, darling?
Yes, please. He'll be helping carrying in He'll help Miguel carry in bags.
Yes.
Would you like me to do that, Chicken, so you don't have to worry about it?
Yes.
Zeffy, I hardly trust you. Do not move it ahead of things.
Yeah, no one trusts.
Right,
I won't move ahead. I won't move it ahead of things.
No, wait, no, it's okay. I'll just move him.
Anyway,
You can group him in with Miguel.
Raymond will give
damn
Raymond will give the camera to Miguel and just motion to him to leave the luggage right there for now.
Miguel will give a tired look, but leave the luggage in a pile next to the door and take the camera.
Pile. It's it's not that much.
What are suitcases?
It's a suitcase and one of those suitcases with the rolly things on top, on the bottom.
Oh, okay. I thought it was more than that.
No, the rest comes with a moving truck. Don't worry.
Alright.
There's only so much you can fit in a cab.
Yep.
Although now I really so tempted to come in there with 10 luggages just piled on top of the cab.
God damn.
David sets down some of what he thinks is Raymond's stuff carefully down with the rest of what the nice man had put down, though he keeps holding on to his own bags.
Anyway, Raymond
He's got 2.
Yeah, Raymond will then look straight into the camera and give a finger countdown, 3, 2, 1, and then. Well, and here we are in the Fellfayre Mansion in good old jolly England. Now
There we are. Colors back.
Not sure what to expect of that this quite yet, but let's have a tour, right? Let's have a blind tour, shall we? Right after me, Miguel. And Father, do you? I don't know what you're doing, to be honest.
Well, I noticed that you were recording, and I didn't want to get in the way by moving ahead, so I just kind of stayed behind.
Yes, he will point Miguel to the priest. This is Father David. He's a Catholic priest, if you can believe it, and we will have much more of him later. I'm sure he's a fascinating fella with a lot of interesting stories to tell. But first, the tour. And they will go off. Boop, 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 boop. And just reveal the map. Ooh.
He gives Miguel another quiet Irish support look.
What's this?
Miguel looks anguished in Spanish again.
How did I cut my arm?
If I was more down to earth, I would have said welcome to my new crib, but I'm not. Let's go in here. Let's just where's my mouse? Whoop. Delightful. Look at this. A rustic charm. A very late 90s flair in terms of aesthetic. You can see the antique TV here. Very nice touch. Tables. A couch that is suitable for sitting, I suppose. I touched the couch slowly to find out if it's actually still, I don't know what the word is here. Comfy?
Sit-onable?
sit onable, yes. That's a good word.
It's actually quite, well, it's springy and seems new.
Raymond will touch it. And, well, it's certainly no Corinthian leather, but I suppose it will do. If we're ever in here again. A wonderful plant, which appears to be real? Question mark? DM?
The plant is indeed real.
A real plant. Delightful. Very nice desk. As you can see, this mansion is a bit older than what you would expect in our part of the world, you know, the civilized one. However, it has a very, like I said, a very rustic charm to it, very soul of the earth. Down at the bottom, people who would live here. And there's another door here. Let's open it up, see what awaits us.
Before you do, I would like to briefly cut to Dr. Celeste LeBlanc and Patty Green.
Yeah. Oh, Raymond will just do
I'm not sure if
this.
Connor's back.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay. Raymond,
shit.
yeah.
Back.
Raymond will just do the same kind of shit for the next half hour, so we don't have to cut back.
Well, that's the thing, though, because while you're in there talking about everything that's there,
Okay.
Dr. Celeste LeBlanc hears your voice. If we cut briefly to the two of them on the spiral staircase.
How thin are those fucking stone walls?
Oh, it's the same deal with it's the door. It's old and heavy, but there's a gap underneath it, large enough that a cool breeze wafts in.
Ah, jeez. The heating cost must be enormous.
Are you there, Zeppi?
Yeah, I'm here. Patty, I think I hear voices on the other side of the door.
That's probably because there's people over there.
Yeah, well, I mean, yes, but... Anyways, I'll open the door.
You open the door just in time to hear Raymond say, "Far older than any we see back in the States." Would you like to intone with some of your knowledge?
Yeah, sure.
By the way,
I mean, the house was built back in 1810, so it's fairly old. It's had a lot of owners since then.
I hope Miguel is turning around to film this person.
Absolutely.
Raymond will also turn around and just, listen for a bit.
Dr. Celeste LeBlanc, by the way.
It just...
Fascinating.
History professor, University of Cambridge.
Patty was like taking out a small notebook, me and writing some stuff down while you were talking.
How tall is Miguel?
Miguel is handsomely tall.
That doesn't mean anything.
Because I think
Yeah, that could
Exotically
mean,
tall.
that
Father-
means
Father-
nothing.
Father Dave is 5'10".
What does that mean?
Miguel is 172 centimeters.
Okay, wait.
Nope.
5 feet 10 inches. That's a 177. 178.
How tall? Who's taller?
That would be the good father.
Alright. Is he just like this fucking tall redhead
What's up,
standing
man?
somewhat behind Miguel? And he just kind of... He looks towards the voices. Can they see Dr. Celeste and Patty?
Oh yes, they can.
Well, you're in the same
So
room.
I'll just-
You're not that...
I'll just
Right.
turn you so you can see them.
How small
Shut
do you
the
think you
fuck.
are?
Look at my map.
I'm sorry.
I'm having map trouble. Shut up.
I'm sorry. It's fine.
I'm not that
It's
small.
okay,
come on.
math is hard.
And he just looks at Patty and Dr. LeBlanc and gives like the smile and kind of waves.
Oh, hi.
Hello there.
Hello.
I hope we're not intruding on anything, are we?
Oh no, we just arrived.
Oh, we're
If
just
anything,
having
I hope that we're not intruding.
an initial tour of the our new home, so to speak. Raymond Shafter, pleased to meet you. He just approaches both women, a smile a mile wide. That oozes new
tall
money.
is Raymond? How tall is Raymond again?
Raymond is 183. That's I'm looking it up in
What is
Freedom
that in
Unit.
Freedom?
I'm
you're fine,
looking
you're
it up
He's
in
6 feet.
Freedom Unit. He's 6 feet, yes.
I see. Because Dr. Celeste is about 5'11".
Okay.
She's like 1 inch taller than Father Dave.
We're all
I'm
no-
5 feet tall.
We're all a
10
normal
inches taller than the
height.
short ship.
We're all a normal height except for the child there.
I will fucking mace you.
And who is your little girl? How old is she?
This is
I
Patty
think-
Green.
Is that actually how you're talking
No,
to me?
God, no. Look, you're obviously a grown woman. It's just that you're a bit on the smaller side. It's fine. If anything, Dr. Celeste is a freak here for being so large.
She's taller than average.
Yeah, freakishly tall.
I'm Patty. Nice to meet you.
Very much-
Father Dave seems to gently panic for a moment before, like, carefully putting down his bags and walking over to greet the two women properly. And he holds his hand out warmly.
Patty shakes with very small hands.
Father Dave, when he greets the two, does this thing where when they take his hand, his other hand comes up and like kind of gently cups over their hand, surrounds the hand with hand, and gives it a very gentle shake for both of them. Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you.
My hands are small. Thanks.
Yes.
A pleasure to meet you as well.
Raymond.
He does the same for Dr. LeBlanc. It's not like she's getting
I'm
special
assuming
treatment
that
because
you
she's
did
tiny.
the Patty first. And let's
Yeah.
be real here. How many times has that happened to you, Coops?
0 times.
No,
Oh, because I do it to short people all the time.
no one shakes Coops'
Fucking
hand.
bastard.
Anyway,
Doesn't leave the house.
yeah.
Well, the guy did offer me a fucking lollipop, but
But
that's
yeah, no, I would
that's not-
I would expect that Raymond will shake Dr. Celeste's hand first, while Father David takes Patty.
Does she comment on him, like, taking their hand like that?
No.
Who?
Anyway,
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure to meet
Yes.
you, Miss Patty.
and then they will switch. And Raymond goes,
Last hand shaken. Okay. Nice to meet you. My name's Patty. Hi.
yes, Raymond Shafter, enchanté. Raymond does this really idiotic thing where he shakes your hand just a tiny bit too strongly.
Oh, yes, the classic power move.
Yeah, the power move just with a tiny bit too much force, just to make it very uncomfortable for just a tiny bit too long.
So like you squeeze down on Patty's hand, and she'll like put like her finger between like the joint or between like the two tendons on the inside of your palm, and like on the outside, and just pinch a little bit when it's going for just too long, and she wants you to let go of her hand.
Yes. He will let go. He will let go, not really realizing that you tried to hurt him, just, chalking it up to, oh, she doesn't really know how to shake hands. That's fine.
That's
Yeah,
just how
no,
short people are.
Not everyone has that.
The
Short people are.
peasants.
Their hands can't like reach the entire way, and they try
Yeah.
to squeeze back.
Yeah, not everyone has the
Yeah,
right
that's how
education
it
to
happens.
shake hands on a professional level. That's okay. Not everyone can go to Princeton.
Yeah, she doesn't
I
do it
know.
at first. When you just start like holding on,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
doing like going for the fourth shake, and like, all right,
Yeah,
let go of my hand.
Yeah, it's
Weird ass.
it's weird as power move. Yeah.
So,
While this is going on, I would like all of you to roll a listen check. The base is 25.
Okay, then it's 25 for me.
Unless you have, yeah, exactly. Unless you have it, base is 25.
By the by,
Patty is-
I have passed. By the by, whenever you succeed a check in Call of Cthulhu, you want to. There's a little like box you can mark off. You want to do that, and then at the end of the session, you have a chance to increase that stat. We'll go over that after game's over.
Oh, cool.
Sort of, like mark
Hey,
off.
I'm pretty sure I definitely succeed, especially considering that I have a 45.
But oh,
I
Jesus
don't.
Christ! What
I
do you
am busy
call them?
playing the piano and being fucking deaf, apparently.
You are playing the piano.
That
What
is
do
the
you-
thing.
Makes sense.
What is it? What is it, Coops?
I was wondering what we roll.
Listen,
We roll a D100, and you have to roll lower than a 25 if you don't have any points in listen.
Let me see. Oh yeah, I don't have a fucking Jesus.
Yeah.
That's fine.
you should have Jesus. You're a priest.
You know what I mean.
Jesus should be in your heart always.
Wait, where's it?
What do I hear with my
Daisy.
amazing hearing?
God, where did I fucking put?
Oh, just perking up like Merke.
My base for listen is 25.
Oh yes, perfect. And you just have to
you have
roll lower
no-
than 25.
Did you put no points in it?
No, Hoon, it didn't get finished.
Oh,
It's
we'll
not
work
even.
on that
It's
after
still
the
in the
session.
dock.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry about it, darling. We'll work on that after the session.
I'm so tired.
All right, maybe we'll work on it.
Oh, you still did it.
That is
Jesus.
good, though.
Well,
Every single one of you notice that as you're talking, there is a sound floating through the air. It sounds like... Yes, somebody is definitely playing a piano somewhere in the house.
well, I take it that that might be our other friend.
That's possible.
Delightful. See, Miguel, we're meeting all the natives. Isn't that wonderful?
And
Yeah, and I am gonna
will-
say it's gonna be Beatles songs.
I will also shake Father McDougal's hand.
and
Okay.
again, he does like the double hand gently cupping thing and gives her like a shake.
Crush your
Look-
boots and Father.
What?
It's Latin. It's, grace be with you.
He'd know this. I wouldn't. But the thing is, I didn't hear you, which is why I asked.
Yes.
Yes.
It's Latin. I knew that. I speak. I'm a
So
priest. I
he
speak
says,
Latin.
Grace be with him in grace be with you in Latin, and his eyes light up, and he says it right back in Latin.
Oh boy.
And also
Bitch
with
is already
you.
speaking Latin.
I've made a friend.
Well, we know who's the Catholics in the room.
Absolute pleasure to meet you. Now, if you fine folk will excuse me, I think I'll go and see who's playing. I think that's the Beatles. Haven't heard that since I was about 15 years old. And he just starts to walk away.
Does he saunter away to the? Does he sort of
He
saunter
doesn't
away to the sound of the Beatles?
No, he doesn't saunter. He just kind of like walks out with almost like this vague dog-like happiness to his step. He's like,
also-
oh boy.
Oh boy, the Beatles.
I turned off directional lighting, so
Oh, good.
here's hoping it's going to be a little easier for you guys to explore the manor.
Well, I still have it. So.
Help.
Patty, just a quick question.
Yeah.
Should have turned off.
Yeah, so do I.
Seeing as how I don't have a bathroom,
There's a
Would you
bathroom
mind
on
if-
each floor.
I see.
Do you have to go that badly?
You don't. Not
I was
all.
gonna
Not all rooms have their own bathroom, but there is a bathroom for common use on each floor.
I see. With shower and everything, common plumbing,
Yes.
plumbing and everything. Okay.
As a matter of fact, the nicest bathroom is on this very floor.
I see.
It's also the biggest one.
Well, yeah, sure. If you can't find another bathroom, you can use mine.
I didn't realize that I hadn't had a chance to explore too much, so
Well, I'm sure he'll figure it out. Let's go see who's playing the piano.
Yes. Raymond. Raymond will.
Could somebody please move him? I can't. It won't.
got it.
Alright, I got this.
Yeah, I still have the
Got it.
directional lighting. So.
It's not
I
that.
throw Father McDougal across the room.
Please don't.
As if we don't trust you.
Please, I'm a little bit tender.
Raymond will stay close to Patty on the way. Do I hear a Kansas accent by any chance?
I guess there's not really a Kansas accent. Yeah, I grew up in Manhattan.
Ah, the Little Apple.
No, Manhattan, Kansas.
Yes, no, that's literally a nickname for Manhattan, Kansas, the Little Apple.
There's a Manhattan, Kansas?
I had no idea about this either.
Okay, it gets worse. Other nicknames: Manhappenin and Manhappiness.
Yeah, so
I hate those.
Their flag is an apple.
And well, I live in Manhattan now. The other Manhattan.
Oh, the big one.
Yeah.
Oh, so you went from apple to apples. Huh.
Sure.
I think I've figured out the lighting.
That was way funnier than Raymond's head, by the way.
I'm sure it was. It was fucking hilarious. I'm sure everyone is applauding you right now. In your own
totally. Yeah, I got normal lighting now.
Oh, good.
Woo.
Father McDougal has exited the room while Mr. Shafter makes his terrible jokes just in time, and he kind of gently knocks on the door that has the piano behind it. If it's not already
Piano
just
music
open.
suddenly stops. Actually, no, he probably left the door open.
He still knocks on it very gently, but opens it up. Oh, hello there.
Piano music suddenly stops now.
Oh, wait.
You must be the other people who lived here. Will kind of turn to you looking somewhat surprised.
Ah, hello there, young man. I'm Father David. We were playing wonderfully. No need to stop on my account.
Let's see. It's been a while since I played the piano. Figured I may as well.
Well, you're doing a dang fine job. Yes, you said dang instead of damn.
Spicy priest.
So spicy.
Yeah,
He's hot
I
and
didn't know
spicy.
priests could speak like that.
It appears Dr. Celeste has found the garden
sorry.
doors.
Miguel,
Yes.
Miguel, look at this. A bona fide British lad. Film him. Film him, for God's sake.
Miguel turns
Fuck
his camera
with the
on the
cameras.
quote-unquote bona fide British
Oh,
lad.
That's just Mr. Shafter and his friend. They're apparently filming something.
Please, pretend we're not here. Be your natural self. Don't play it up for the camera.
Yeah, the
Why the
British
fuck are you
teenage
filming
man.
me?
Natural environment.
Oh,
Oh,
dear.
take
Miguel,
it back.
Miguel, he's getting agitated. Better turn it off. Just go back a bit.
Mr. Shafter, please.
Careful, he's gonna come right at you.
Oh dear. Miguel, we will stop here. We will get the B-roll later on, and we will have proper interviews. I'm sure.
Sorry about that, young man. What's your name?
You can call me Jonah.
It's a wonder to meet you,
Or I'll
Jonah.
get up from the bench.
Dave
I
will
take
hold
it
out
you're
his
moving in
hand.
here. Jonah will not shake your hand.
After a moment, he just kind of like puts
Hands-
his hand away, and like, yep.
Hands in the pockets at all times.
Yeah. So I take it you all are the ones also moving in.
Oh yes, I'm helping with the parish, the local parish. What about the rest of you? I don't believe I asked.
Well, I'm here on some. I'm here on some school business. It's just some kind of. It's just a history, kind of a thing.
Oh, so you're a teacher, are ya?
Yes, I'm Dr. Celeste LeBlanc. I'm a history professor at University of Cambridge.
Oh, well, ain't that something? Well, what about you, Miss Green?
Oh, I'm a video essayist on the internet.
Yeah.
No shit. What on?
Mostly just like old houses and stuff, although people always come for ghosts and stuff. It pays the bills, I guess.
Gentle Irish
sounds
concern.
Ghosts. People believe in the weirdest things, Raymond says with a side glance to Father David.
Yeah,
I'm sure
like trickle down economics. Hey, Shafter.
His smile, okay, his smile fades away, instantly turning into a
Meanwhile-
frown.
Meanwhile, it returns on Miguel.
It sounds like me and you will have a lot to talk about, Patty.
Jonah will
Miguel
also
just,
giggle at that.
Slides the fucking smile up like fucking Mr. Potato Head and puts it on.
Father David gently, pats his hands together. Well, I'm going to try to find the kitchen and make some tea. Sensing the tension in the room.
That's fleeing.
Would anyone like a cup?
Sure.
Yes, gladly.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay, Jonah?
No thanks.
Miguel,
Mr.
please.
Miguel.
Miguel, please help the father prepare the tea if you don't mind.
Oh,
Si, senor.
He says if you don't mind, like Miguel has a choice.
Yep.
He does not. I mean, he has a choice. He has a choice between being employed and being not.
Yep.
so I take it that, through online interaction and whatnot, they kind of know where things are. Most of the
Yes.
exploration is just for seeing him in person. But I take
Exactly.
it that Father David and poor Miguel end up just kind of meandering to the kitchen together, and that's again just a moment of Hispanic anguish and Irish support.
Yes, you have a shared history in terms of being shit upon.
Shafted.
Shafted.
Pretty much. Next
I
up,
would not be surprised
Yes,
if the Shafter family has messed with
now,
Irish people.
now while we're all in here, British and Americans alike, let's talk about the Irish problem, why don't we?
If you don't mind, I'm going to. I think I'm going to go with Father.
I didn't say that out loud, by the way. Oh, no.
You
If
didn't.
anything, we got an English problem.
Look,
You didn't.
there's a lot of there's a lot of shared history here between all these people. It's mostly a history of warfare, but still.
You didn't have to say it out loud, Mr. Shafter. They could see it in your face.
I will try chatting with Miguel.
What will you say?
Well, I'll start with English and say, hello.
Habla español?
Shafter said your name is Miguel, correct?
Mi nombre no es importante, señorita.
I see. I will pull out Google Translate
God damn it.
for Spanish. Set it to Spanish. Actually, set it from French to Spanish.
Oh.
Fancy.
You said wait.
Sexing up the French ambassador, are you, ma'am?
Well, he's like, do you set it to the right Spanish? Because
I said it too general. I understand what you're saying, but I'm going to start with Spanish first.
no, I mean you're
And say,
English, so your Spanish would your default Spanish would be like Spanish, not Mexican
Yeah.
Spanish.
Castilian Spanish.
Yeah.
well, actually, the default Spanish that I was taught in school is Central American Spanish.
Yeah, because you're American, Zafi.
Yeah.
But your character isn't. That's
yes,
my...
that would probably be Spanish.
Yep.
Yes. But we'll start with that. We'll start with Spanish. And say, essentially through Google Translate, I will say, I'm sorry. My Spanish is very, very, very bad. I don't really know a whole lot.
Muy awful. Muy
Mucho
awful.
shite.
Mucho
and-
shite.
And I will just repeat. I'll repeat what I asked him in English, which was, Shafter said your name is Miguel. Correct?
Miguel will look at you, and through Google Translate, you'll be able to pick up that he's telling you to not worry about it. And then he goes over to the stove and starts making tea.
I will use Google Translate to say, if he gives you any issues, please let me know.
I'll kick his ass for you,
type.
Miguel.
I've dealt with this type plenty of times before.
Yeah,
Father
like,
David
fucks
has
up with
already
him.
gotten a pot
Cambridge
kettle out.
Cambridge has plenty of those kinds of people. I know how to deal with them.
Google Translate says to you, Miguel says to you through Google Translate, no, you have not.
Eh,
Google Translate back. It was nice meeting you.
And he nods at you. Google
Father,
translates for him likewise.
Yeah. If you need anything, let me know.
Muchas gracias, señorita.
And
if
then
that
I will
poker is ever...
Yes?
No,
Yes,
she's
Father?
very right. Dr. LeBlanc is very right. I don't rightly support any nonsense. What kind of tea would you like?
Surprise me, Father.
Well, you can't go wrong with a little bit of Scottish breakfast.
Sounds delightful. I will open up this door.
Alright, hang on just a sec. Sorry, I got too caught up in the RP. There you go.
Ooh.
It appears you
Role
found the dining room.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Gonna at least give Miguel somebody nice to talk to.
Yeah.
McDougal and McDougal, LeBlanc, and Miguel in the background. Quiet anguish and support.
Yep.
Yep. Ooh, there's a sitting area.
There is indeed. It's a very nice little sitting area, and the word is warmed by the sun, which beams in a very serene way.
Oh,
There's even
lovely.
There's even a small potted plant sitting in the window, which gives off a wonderfully fragrant scent.
Does it look like it's been watered recently? I would assume so.
You actually see fine little beads of mist on its petals and leaves.
I see. Well, I will go, and I will walk through and just continue to explore. If you want to cut to somebody else, that is okay by me.
Very well. Perhaps we should join Shafter, Green, and Jonah again.
After.
All right,
man.
let's
He
go.
has a first name,
Nope, it's Shafter now.
and it's
Shafter
money,
now.
and it's money bags.
Oh God,
It's Tiny Shaft.
tiny shaft,
Wow, mean.
little Shaffy.
Everybody hates Shafter.
Oh, absolutely.
So
Raymond, in the meantime, has eyed Jonah like an exotic animal. He doesn't quite know what to do with him, or what to make of him. Like, obviously...
my middle
Jonah's gonna
finger
look
up to him,
slightly
bruv.
uncomfortable because Shafter is staring at him.
Well, he's not staring at him. as much
Apparently.
as like side-eyeing him in an effort to not stare at him, but it makes it even worse.
Oh yeah, so it's still completely noticeable.
Oh, incredibly so. It's so much worse, actually.
Apparently, I cut myself on something, and I don't know what I did.
And then he will
Careful with that.
eventually
Screw
he will eventually turn and go, Raymond Shafter, pleased to meet you. My
Fuck do you want?
British friend, just trying to have a bit of a what am I doing? I'm far too rich to be embarrassed like this. I would like to know more about your life, your upbringing, your country, so to speak. You strike me as the fella who can tell me all about the nitty-gritty of living on these isles.
My childhood was shite. It's your shite. What do you want to know?
I kind of half expect to get shift here. Knifed in the kid. Just knifed in the kidney.
And
thus was the end of Raymond Shafter.
No, he just he looks at this. Actually, how tall is Jonah? Like, he's 16, I know, but
oh, he's only like 5'5", so he's like not a big guy.
okay. I have to look this up. Wait, 5'5".
Right, sorry.
Insanity. It's fine. I'm looking it up in, normal human units, not whatever you use.
He's like your height, man.
Actually, it's smaller than me.
You and your weird freedom.
165
So,
centimeters.
165.
Yeah, so quite a bit. Like, he's a head shorter than Raymond. And Raymond is like, what colorful language. Would you be at all willing to have a little professional interview later on camera to tell the world about your woes, your issues, share some wisdom from your younger years?
Would I be getting paid?
Well, yes, of course.
Jonah will think for a moment. How much?
Well, how do 100, and he makes finger quotes, quid sound to you, young man?
Oh god, that is awful.
I know.
Nah, fuck off. You wanker.
Wow, he just turns out $100. That's Jesus.
$100 is not enough for an interview.
What
with
kind
you.
of pauper is this, Miguel? Oh wait, he's gotten tea.
You know what I mean? Oh, I will have something for Miguel when he comes back. But, how about 250? You
Make
could
it
buy
400 and you got a deal.
400. Well, I suppose your beverage of choice is a bit more expensive here than it would be in my home, but yes, 400. Fine. I agree. Let me write you a check. Gets out a monogrammed checkbook.
Just like blink as this man is about to hand a 16-year-old kid a check.
Well,
Fuck am I
I
gonna
don't
do with a
know.
check?
Would you rather I'm very sorry, my young lad. I didn't expect you to take American Express, but if that's your preferred payment, and he gets out his wallet.
You don't carry around cash? Get it to me later.
Raymond is utterly aghast at the notion of carrying around cash. Like, he knew this country was a bit backwards and full of savages, but my God. My God. They have a long way to go until they can join the rest of the civilized world,
The
indeed.
civilized world.
They might as well run around
Like,
with spears hunting mammoths.
right. Right. You could just like Venmo him the money or something.
I mean, would he have that? I don't know. I don't.
I mean,
He's got a
probably.
smartphone.
I
Oh,
do
wait, he's
not-
like 16.
Venmo is actually not that big in Europe. But that aside,
Also, Jonah would prefer cash.
yeah, Raymond would not expect Jonah to have a smartphone. Like,
Because obviously those poor Europeans don't.
look.
They all use payphones.
I heard they use Android devices or something equally primitive. I mean, what are you gonna do with that? I might as well send him the money via Telegram. In fact, I might. That might work.
Just let me know when Father Dave and poor beleaguered Miguel can return.
I wonder what Patty's doing meanwhile.
Just watching you flounder as you try to talk to a kid.
I'm
I'll turn
trying.
over to Patty, or I'll turn over to Patty. So you want to know this or nah? Looks like he's gonna be paying us.
I'm trying to communicate with the natives.
How much do you want for an interview? Because all I got is like a pack of cheap smokes and some coffee.
Let me just look up cheap brands of cigarettes in the UK.
Oh, jeez. Probably the same that you have, to be honest.
I doubt anybody would smoke Marlboros.
Why not?
Are there Marlboros?
Of course.
Actually, I don't know, like international cigarette brands.
Of course there are Marlboros everywhere. There's cigarettes. Like,
I don't know, man. I stopped smoking like years ago.
I never started smoking, but still, I see them in the supermarket.
Fair enough. I got
But-
like some Camels.
Get some supermarket, like, in-house brand. Tesco cigs. What are the cheapest cigarettes in the UK? Apparently they're called Benson and Hedges Silver.
Right.
There you go.
Anyways.
Like Benson's.
Yeah, I got like how's two cigs and a Bic lighter sound.
Also, who are you telling this to?
Jonah?
Oh, okay.
I'm asking him if that worked
And-
for like interview payment.
Sure. That'd work just fine.
That's worth much more to me than $400, clearly.
Well, step into my office. I walk outside and sit on one of the patio chairs.
What a brilliant office.
Nice.
They really are the patty chairs.
Patty chairs.
Welcome,
Oh, fuck off.
welcome to Patty's office, the patio.
No. I
You
shall,
step outside and the cool
Yeah.
air hits you. Hits your skin the moment you open the doors. It seems a little bit chillier around here, all on account of the beautiful lake that sits behind you, blue and clear and reflecting the sky above.
I will wave at Patty from the winter garden window.
I wonder how many people died in there.
Oh, wait, what's
Tons,
left?
probably.
Roughly 35.
$35, that's nothing.
It's like small beans for an English mansion.
I hear the entire lake bed is full of skeletons.
Fascinating, isn't it?
Quite intriguing.
Wait, how are you talking to each other?
We're joking.
Oh, okay. Because, we're on the phone, surely.
What are you doing all the way over there, Stinky?
Oh, I'm just revealing the map while people are role-playing.
okay.
Not that I bother you.
So, Jonah, right?
Is this the ballroom?
Yes, it is indeed.
I don't know. Officially, I haven't been there. I just want it on the map.
Mitchell, speak to me.
Oh no, he's
Yeah,
dead.
the fuck is this interview gonna be? Shit, I'm
Oh
on mute.
no, I
Am
just
I
wanted to
not,
get out of the room with that guy.
Much better.
Oh, wait,
Patty will
shit,
like
so...
grasp a cigarette. She
Okay.
does not actually take one and light it herself. She apparently doesn't smoke, but she carries the fucking things around.
Yeah. Jonah will, of course, light it. And take a drag or two.
Ah, that's where Zivy went.
Oh yeah, I just went down the hallway.
So,
My
so
bad.
you said, your YouTube channel's about architecture?
Old
Who the
house.
fuck watches that?
Mostly about like ghosts and things. Still haven't found one yet, but it's what people want to pay for and see. So, what I write about, that's what I make videos about.
I crave death.
Hop
See?
through the window, hop back.
But
No.
it pays money.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
People still believe in that?
I mean, I look back at Schaefer through the window. Are you really surprised?
Ah. Yeah, actually, no, I'm not surprised anymore.
So how old are you, Jonah? You don't seem 18.
Oh, that's because I'm 16.
Ah, that makes sense. I could smell you from across the room. So, how'd you end up here?
Hey now.
Whose car is whose? I'll take the
Honestly,
minivan.
they're
It's
stand-in
fine.
cars. You can grab them as you please.
Oh,
Wanted to get the
I'll
fuck
take-
out of Manchester.
I'll take the van. It's fine.
This place was cheap, so I figured I'd...
You a musician?
Yeah. Let me... do I need band names?
Just actually, you know what? This one right here. I assume this is another
Oh.
bedroom, but
But... Yeah, I mostly play guitar in a punk band.
Oh,
Haven't really had a, I'm kind of in between bands at the moment.
oh. Are you hoping to like make that like a
You
full
know,
time?
I've been doing...
oh, laundry.
Sell music, become a rock star, shit like
That's the
that.
plan.
How's that
I
been
ain't
going?
gonna sell out.
But what if you sell
I
it?
ain't gonna sell out. What's that?
I have no idea. I'm just saying words at this point. I thought about being in a band when I was like 14, but it worked out. I'm terrible at music.
It just takes... And... You don't exactly have to be great. Act like you're great, you know?
Be able to scream really angrily and play a guitar.
Yeah.
Hi, Celeste.
Oh, hello.
Celeste
Let's
is just
take a-
hyped on her 5th espresso, zipping through the mansion.
Yep.
I mean, taught myself, so...
Is it safe
I
to
taught
say?
myself, so, you know... If you try, you can...
I wonder if we should probably get a Roomba.
A Roomba?
It's a little dusty in here.
Well,
Is it safe to
It's an
say
old
that
ass house, of course it's dusty.
Is it safe to say what now, Coops?
Miguel and Father David come back with
Oh yes.
tea?
Absolutely.
He does bring little thing sugar and cream
Okay.
in case somebody wants it.
I got stuck in the shadows. I'm sorry.
You get stuck in the shadows.
Yeah, I had to move between rooms here. Okay, if they come back, I won't intercept them on the way.
Oh. Realized there
just
was
going to
one room
move both
ahead
of
and
them.
checked on the bottom floor.
Once Miguel comes through the door, I will approach him. So, Miguel, encuentra el Starbucks más cercano. Adquisición de cappuccino para mí. De nada.
Sí, señor.
There.
Miguel looks dead.
But didn't you ask for tea?
Just falls over, just dead.
He like kind of props the tray kind of against his side, and
Oh.
he almost seems like he wants to put a supportive hand on Miguel. He doesn't.
You know, can I just point out, it's actually pretty hard to make bad Spanish in Google Translate. I had to type it wrong in German and then translate it.
Oh my god.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I think that like English to Spanish and Spanish to English is like one of the oldest functions from Google Translate.
Yeah,
It's had like the most time to process.
I could take the tray from you, Father, if it's all right.
I should use Babel.
Oh,
first.
thank you, lass. That's mighty kind of you. But, Mr. Raymond, didn't you ask for tea?
But yes, of course. But man needs to stay awake to work.
Well, yeah, it's Scottish breakfast tea. It's a black tea. It's got caffeine in it.
He looks a bit bewildered at that new information.
I'll look at Father McDougal.
He
got a
will.
lot- He's got a lot to learn about.
He
English
takes
too.
no. He takes. How big are the teacups? I should ask.
Carol?
I want to say the teacups are quite regularly sized. They're neither too big nor too small. They don't seem like expensive porcelain either. They were purchased particularly for the occasion of new tenants moving into the house.
Raymond will pick one up like a proper lady picks up some dust from a table. Just interesting.
But, Zephy,
Yes.
Scottish breakfast tea it's black tea. It contains caffeine.
Yep.
No, I know. I said he had. I was talking to you and saying he has a lot to learn about tea.
Oh, I thought you said you were looking at Father McDougal like he could learn a bit more about tea.
No, I was talking to Father McDougal,
Well-
saying that Schaffner could learn a bit more about tea.
Well, far
That
be
makes sense.
it. Far be it from me to abstain from the local beverages.
We brought cream and sugar. If it's a bit hot, don't you think?
It's okay, Father McDougal.
He
He
gives Dr. LeBlanc a very concerned look. This man has not completely stopped looking concerned since he met Raymond and Miguel.
Right.
Miguel, I still want that
I mean,
Starbucks
Miguel
coffee
is
though.
probably
I'll turn around with the tray to Patty Green.
Oh, thank
What
you.
did he say? He said, I still want what now?
I still want that Starbucks coffee, Miguel. Please get on it.
No está en Starbucks en el Cabaña, señor.
Exactly. Like I said, get on it.
Sí, señor.
There's no way there's a Starbucks in this fucking village.
That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
You're surprised. There are Starbucks
I mean, there's
everywhere.
Starbucks.
This is a very tiny village. Would any of you like to roll any applicable knowledge about it? It could be geography
yes,
or
please.
history.
I would love to.
Logical.
I don't have either of those.
I would love to, but
I succeed. I, however, failed my Spanish roll to understand what the fuck he just said.
Right.
Spanish 30%.
wait.
Patty knows that this tiny village, colloquially known as Gausket, is very tiny. So tiny indeed that it does not have a Starbucks.
What?
It has a few cafes here and there, but no major chains. It hardly has a supermarket. It does have a farmer's market, though.
Sounds delightful.
Quick question.
Yes?
My skill is 84. I rolled 84. What does that succeed or not?
I suppose that succeeds?
I don't know.
Yes, I want to say it succeeds.
Okay. In that case, I will come to my senses for a change, and just Miguel. No. Belay that. What do you say until the rest of our equipment arrives? We shall go visit the village and enjoy the local pub life, as the locals would probably say.
Ay, Dios mío. Sí, señor.
I can't wait to... in fact, everyone, would you care to join us? Drinks are on me. I can't wait to try a proper British ale.
I look concerned at
shit.
Father. I look concerned at Father McDougal.
Father McDougal looks a little bit baffled.
Father McDougal is an Irish priest. I'm pretty sure he can drink us all under the table.
Oh,
No,
absolutely.
She's concerned for you.
I'll be fine.
If you don't mind, let me just go. I'm going to go change out of my normal professional attire. Let me get something different.
Let me put on the robe that can be bled on.
And I will go upstairs room to change.
I haven't even found a room. Well, first off, has everybody here found a room?
Oh no, not yet. I figured I'd
I'm just
take
gonna go up to the
whatever's
window.
left over, with a king-sized bed and an attached bathroom.
Hold on. Celeste, could you... what's your phone number?
Oh, oops! I'm not there. I left.
Hey, I guess.
I'm not there. I left.
Zippy, strike again.
I said I was going to my room to change.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Hey, Jonah,
that
what's
is
your
true.
phone number?
I'll give Patty my phone number.
Why don't... I'll help Dougal move into a room, and then... the rest of you can go get a bar or something. We'll meet you there, okay?
Well, that's mighty nice of you, Miss Green.
My connection to the server has been interrupted, apparently.
Oh no.
No problem.
Dr.
I
Celeste
do.
powers down. Dr. Celeste powers down.
No worries.
It's the demons. They got her. No.
Rebooting.
Ah, you use the Winter Garden entrance. Very good.
Yeah. It's the quickest way back up to my bedroom.
It is.
And Father McDougal goes back to the first room they had gone and grabs his bags. Returns to Miss Green and gives her a bright but vaguely nervous smile.
There's a couple rooms around here. Let's see if we can find one for you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. By the way, I will take that one room on the second floor with the double bed and the bathroom next to it. You don't have to switch maps for that. I'd better keep the lighting engine running.
That is an excellent point.
You said it was muddy, right, chicken?
And
It is rather muddy
Yeah.
today.
And,
this time of year due to a very wet winter.
Has it been raining today or no?
It has not been raining today in particular, luckily.
also Miguel
And
can Miguel can take whatever room he wants to. He doesn't pay for it anyway.
You will actually find out that Miguel does not take a room at all.
Oh, does he
He's
just?
lodging in the village.
Oh, even better.
I mean, if we have an extra bedroom, he can stay in one of the extra bedrooms.
He doesn't want to.
Miguel is lodging in the village.
Miguel knows his place as the help, which is, appreciated. He doesn't overstep his bounds.
Father, grant me the patience.
I don't think God had anything to do with the creation of that man.
Oh. Oh. It's going to be quite an adventure getting to know the lot of you, isn't it? He gives a weak chuckle.
Let's just go to the pub.
Yep.
I don't know
That's
what
what
rooms
Brits
are
do.
available.
How about we briefly go to floor 2 so that all of you can be lodged in your appropriate rooms?
Yeah, sure.
I can't.
Except for Jonah, who lives on the ground floor.
Map like my dick. It don't work.
Shona will sleep underneath the piano with a blanket.
Actually, there's a door that connects the rec room directly to his room.
And we're waiting for the, for the thing to load.
There's
It's not loaded for me yet.
there's no light.
The lights have decided to go out again.
It's still just, I'm going to reload real quick, guys.
Just put all the tokens in so I can reload too.
Does the lights go out again?
The lights do go out again, they flicker.
Oh, goodness.
Luckily, it's the middle of the day. So
You're still surprised the power goes out.
there's quite a bit of natural light.
Goodness.
Goodness
Miss
gracious.
Green, does this happen often?
sorry?
Hang. Miss Green, does this happen often?
It happened earlier when we were up here.
Oh, I ought to carry around something to light my way.
Yeah, flashlight, like an app on your phone, something like that.
Yeah,
Alright, let's
I
see
will
who's
pull up
missing on this map.
Father
I will pull up a flashlight on my phone.
Father David has like a really old iPhone.
Actually, no, he would have like
Really?
he would still have like. Oh well, no, he's young.
He has an old iPhone because he doesn't like to live very lavishly.
Yeah, but then why
And
an
it
iPhone?
functions. What?
Then why an
Would
iPhone?
he
Yeah,
have-
because it's got the notes thing, it's got a camera, and it's got like contacts, and it functions as a phone. So
I mean,
it's
fair
all in
enough.
one tool. It's very handy.
I
Does
would
he use the internet browser at all?
It doesn't.
No.
It's too old. It doesn't function.
No, it functions. Like I said, it functions, but it's not fucking the newest
Fancy.
shit.
I would have expected a mid-90s Nokia.
Yeah, I was thinking about a mid-90s Nokia, but then I was like, oh, he does like to take pictures of things, like sunrises and Bible
Oh, he's one of
verses
those
that he wants
people.
to use for later,
He's one of those
and
people.
animals. He likes taking pictures of, like, when he's out on a walk and he
thank
finds a
God.
dog, he likes to take a picture of the dog.
Wait,
Yeah,
you're
the permission
telling
to do it,
me
of course.
you're telling me he doesn't have a Bible verse app on there?
He does. But he...
No. Obviously, he has memorized
Hey, there we are.
There
the
you go.
entire Bible front to back, and can recite it. In fact, he
Yes?
recites a few he recites like a chapter before
take
bed
this
every
one.
night.
I'll take this room.
If you would kind
Question.
Yes.
Question.
Go ahead.
The doors, and this is a question of security.
Mm-hmm.
Do each of our individual bedrooms, I'm assuming, have locks on them, right?
Yes, and actually, that is something I neglected to mention previously. I apologize for that. Each bedroom you find will have a set of keys lying on the nearest bedstand.
I see.
Both one for the front, all of you will have gotten your front door keys sent in the mail.
Yeah.
So, the keys are for your bedroom doors.
I see.
Nice.
What about the spiral staircase? The door that leads between my bedroom and the spiral staircase.
There is a lock on it indeed. It is old.
Got it.
suppose that's a window.
Yes.
And I'll be
yes, it
right
is.
back.
Ah,
Okay.
By the way, just for future note, if I happen to be away or unable to attend the session and some character messages or calls Father McDougal, just notify me and I will be able to message back.
He's
Most
doing
likely.
stuff.
I'm assuming that these are also I'm assuming that this is also, like, bathrooms and such.
Oh, do you want to open the doors?
Yes, please. I will open all the doors, fling them open
You will
wildly.
open all of the doors. First, you find the northern entrance to the Winter Garden. It's a runway raised above all the greenery. It's quite hot in there, but not in an unpleasant way. And the fragrance of the flowers and the plants greet you like an old friend.
Nice. And then these two side doors.
First, yes, there. You're just looking in the window, I suppose. Oh, right.
Well, I just went back into the hallway. I'm sorry.
You're jumping around a lot.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
First, you find what appears to be a PC room, with all the modern commodities that any PC room might need, as well as even a gaming station.
Ooh.
And on the other side, you find a nursery.
That's a bit odd. Saying that none of us have kids. I suppose this can be used for something else later.
I would like to say to anyone that if you want to see if you can find anything peculiar in the rooms, all you have to do is roll a spot hidden check.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm always looking for weird and unnatural things.
Sure.
I suppose I'll do that in the nursery.
Oh, a 1! Look at that.
Oh,
That'd be in the room.
You said spot hidden, right?
yep, spot hidden. So, Raymond, where are you?
In me room.
In your room with a spot hidden. In this room, there are a number of objects. The furniture seems old, as if it was made for the room, and as some of it is too big to fit through the door, you can only imagine that it was put in there before the doors were. There's a large wardrobe that looms in the corner, and upon the dresser in the other corner sits a small oil lamp.
How peculiar.
I appreciate that Raymond has not gotten the biggest of the bedrooms.
It's not the size that counts.
Meanwhile, over with Dr. Celeste LeBlanc,
Yes.
inside
Checking
the
in on the
nursery.
Sorry about that.
Oh, don't worry about it. Inside the nursery, there are a number of objects. There are toys littered everywhere, but in a seemingly intentional chaos. These do not seem like toys that a child has recently played with. They have more of a showroom feel to them.
I see.
A small ancient bear lies in the pristine white crib in the middle. There are dolls and plush toys scattered about, some tin soldiers, a little top. And in the corner, you see a light. Right behind the rocking horse, there is a small night light plugged into a socket. It It's
Where's
in
the-
the exact shape of the mansion.
That one?
Yes.
Wait.
No. That's a regular light. Behind the rocking horse down in the corner.
Oh, that's a rocking horse. I apologize. I thought that was a car. I thought that was like a tiny toy car.
I mean, easy mistake to make. It's not the best rocking horse in the world. I didn't make it.
Nah, it's fine. It's a top-down view, so it looks a bit weird.
A lot of things look weird from that point of view.
They do.
I'm gonna look at the tiny. How detailed is the nightlight of the
It
mansion?
is meticulously detailed. It appears to be handcrafted, or at least commissioned. It's beautiful. And it seems like an antique.
Can I actually like look through the windows and everything? Is it kind of like a model house?
Oh no.
Oh.
It is seemingly made out of resin and glass. There's no interior outside of a warm glow. But the exterior
Mm-hmm.
looks exactly like the house you're currently in.
Make a note of that for later. Also make a note of the nursery for later. Maybe Father McDougal might know what to do with the toys.
What? Alright.
And
What?
Fair.
he has a lot of experience with children.
Connor, what did we
What?
talk about?
You're a priest. Of course you have experience with children. You have to, like, take care of them and stuff. You're like a minister.
Sunday school!
Yeah,
Also, you would be the person that I would go to if we're talking about donating toys to charities.
I don't think
Yeah,
these
like
our toys to donate, miss.
Well,
We're
I mean,
renting the house.
I have this bag of potatoes I could give to children to play with.
I suppose.
We're merely just renting.
That is
Besides,
fair.
these toys probably belong to the people who rent it out. The actual owners.
That is
If I'm there, or since Jonah probably is following people around for no real reason. Actually, now that I think about it, who the fuck actually even owns this place?
Would any of you like to roll any applicable skill?
Well, what would that skill be?
It would
Knowledge,
be-
remembering what the fuck we signed up for.
Exactly.
I
yeah.
don't have that kind of
I
skill.
was gonna say, actually, would I
be-
know that already?
Now that's the thing. Would any of you have taken note of the owners of the house, the names of the people renting this place out?
I would have.
Nick Dougal would have, because he's
Man.
that kind of person.
I mean, on my. Go ahead.
I would have probably looked it
Please
up
give
on
me a
their
moment,
website or
because-
something.
And in that case, give me a. Actually, in that case, you should be rolling library use for that.
Alright.
I'll be right
I-
there because my dumbass forgot to bring my iPad over here, which has all my notes. So I'll be right
iPad.
back.
I thought that. Well, I just assumed that I would have done that as part of the history check.
I don't know. I don't remember shit.
Can't talk to the phone right now.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
Father
also not gonna
McDougal in a
remember
rave.
anything.
Well, it's so awfully dark and light in here at the same time. I think I'm going into cardiac arrest.
Anyways, I assumed that I would have figured. I assumed that I would have looked at who currently or previously owned the house as part of the general history of the house.
Roll library use. This is what you
Alright.
should be good at.
I failed mine.
You are correct.
I see.
I wouldn't know what to roll, but that's my own damn fault.
Anything to do with research, if you're looking something up, be it in a library or on the internet, that's library use.
Ha ha ha.
Ha 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 ha! Dr. Celeste LeBlanc would know that the current owners of the house are Brett and Mary Farthings. who purchased it in 1980.
Are they still alive?
Oh yes, they're both still alive.
How would they have rented it out to you if they were not alive?
Look, I thought that maybe that was I thought maybe the realtor rented it out. Who knows?
Current owners deceased.
Somehow.
I didn't know if it was just officially owned by them and they were like deceased and somebody who, like a family member or a family member hadn't put their name on the
Sevi, deceased people usually don't own property anymore. It's not how that works.
Usually. Sometimes they still do, and that's weird.
Okay, and what'd you
It
say? the
has
name were?
happened, though.
Anyway.
Their names are Brett and Mary Farthings.
And Mary Farthings?
Farthings, Farthing.
Like the
Farthings.
yeah, like the currency.
Got it. It's okay. It's fine. I got it. Alright. That's fine. And I will come back dressed in a more relaxed outfit for going out into the village. Probably a loose off-the-shoulder sweater. You know, some jeans.
Yeah.
Some probably knee-high boots.
I had
for the muddy weather.
put on my drinking suit.
Did
And a
Father
long
David
and a long
get
cardigan.
to pick a bedroom?
No, he didn't.
Pick a bedroom, you fuck.
Yeah.
Perhaps
That'd
that
be-
is the thing that should be done then.
Much easier if Roll20 was nice.
Oh yeah, roll 20 is being, shall we say, temperamental.
Being a big meaner.
And on my computer, it's even worse.
Oh god.
It's non-stop, constant
Oh,
lag.
I mean, is there even a bedroom left?
Yeah, there's this one right here that we're in front of.
That is
Just-
not
That
a
is
bit-
not a bedroom. That...
Oh, my apologies. I thought that was a bedroom.
Just a constant, your connection to the server has been interrupted.
I
Constant.
can't read. I can't see.
For the
There
sake
should be
of,
one downstairs.
just for the sake and hell of it, I'm just gonna do this.
I believe there's one downstairs.
This ought to take care of some of the lag issues.
What is that?
I just removed the fog of war.
Oh.
Okay, if you say so.
Ooh, fancy.
Yes. Well, I revealed the area at least.
Okay.
That's fine. I mean, we pretty much explored most of what the house is by
Yeah.
this point.
There's no difference for me.
You have bouncing off the damn walls.
There should be a room downstairs, Father.
Oh.
Father.
Oh.
Hold
Oh, yeah. Oh, what do you two need?
Father.
Yes? Just the three of them just standing around him, constantly going, Father. He's just, oh, yeah. Oh, wait a second. Wait, oh, hang on a moment.
Yes, Father.
Father, can you hear me?
Anyways, if you want to follow me, I can show you where the other bedroom is.
Oh, but young Miss Green was going to show me around, but goodness.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize Miss Green was showing you around.
Oh,
There
you
we are
can
then.
join us. There's no need to.
Whee!
fucking
Did you-
throws herself
work.
like head first in the second floor.
Oh, wow. Okay, the map is unrevealed for me again, because I had to reload.
There we
Oh.
go.
No, it is back to being unrevealed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can disable the fog of war and actually just reveal the fucking map to
I mean, the
you
fog of
guys.
war is... You have to deactivate the lighting entirely.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
Patty
it kinda
Green
is.
sees a growing concern and confusion on
Okay.
Father David's face.
Face. The fog of war.
I mean... It's
You,
fine.
There we go. That's better. I got it. It's fixed.
It's fine.
you
I
okay there,
suppose.
McDougal?
He blinks and then gives her a slight smile. Well, yeah, yes, I'm fine. Just a bit confused.
It's just Satan
Aren't we
tempting me.
all?
Don't worry.
Oh, I'm just listening. I'm just trying to not listen to the demons in my head is all, you little lassie. Don't need to worry. No. He just... Connor, he didn't.
Okay.
Oh, no, everything's fine, Miss Green. I'm just a little bit confused is all. But I'm sure everything will get straightened out right quick as soon as we all get to know each other a little bit more.
This ought to help with all of the lag
Oh,
issues.
now we can see stuff, yeah.
It's lit up.
Oh no.
I can see clearly now
The fog has gone.
Gentle crying.
Oh yes, this is a lot better.
Better.
So until Roll20 fixes its lighting issues, we're just going to be working, with this.
I mean, it's not like you need to hide anything.
The lights flick on and off again.
Yet, at least.
Oh yeah. The
Help.
lights flick on and off again, and on again. But this time you get a sensation that perhaps this is definitive.
Yes. Anyway, what about that oil lamp?
It is an old and antique oil lamp.
Hot damn!
It's
How much
very-
is it worth?
Are you seriously going to pocket something in a room that you're renting?
No, I just want to know how much my room is worth.
Fair enough. The room itself is worth a lot, it would seem. Which is strange for how cheaply you're renting it. The oil lamp in itself is seemingly made with silver. Newly polished. It's beautiful.
It's bold of you to assume that I know how much rent is worth.
True. So you wouldn't see anything strange about this at all.
Well, rent is something that happens to other people.
Exactly.
But I appreciate that my room is of proper value for one of my standing. Oh, you can't live like the common riffraff.
Oh, sorry, getting a phone call from my sister. I'll try to make it quick, but I'll be back in a minute. Sorry.
All right.
Okay.
No worries.
Anyway, let's
Alright.
go visit the local pub.
Indeed.
I would like to find a room
Just
now that the map functions.
can't you
That is true.
just move in the nursery?
No. That would be a little bit on the nose for even me.
You can sleep on the rocking horse.
Oh yeah, this is...
I'd rather not. There you
Right.
go.
On the first floor, there is the quote-unquote guest room left, the one with the 2 beds in it.
Where is that?
That is way over to the,
Over here.
exactly over to the east.
Ah,
No,
I take it
west. It's over to the west, sorry.
yes, the-
Patty coming with to show him like available room.
room. This is the room on
the
the
room.
ground
Available
floor.
room.
So this is the room that I know of that's still open on the ground floor, but there's more still available in the basement.
Oh no, the basement is out of bounds right now because the map hasn't been made. There is, however, another room in the attic.
The basement door appears to be stuck, Patty.
I would not want to live in the attic in this place.
Oh, well, it looks like there's 2 beds in there. Might want to save that if somebody else comes along. Just in case. Do you know of any other rooms? Not to be picky.
There's the attic.
Well, shall we?
Well, bat.
Sure.
He gives her a jaunty look.
Up. Ho ho!
Oh. Well, hello, Doctor.
Up and away.
We're just about to head to the attic.
Oh, I see. I've been behind you the whole time, but you know.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you. Gave me a bit of a scare.
It's okay. I have a bit of a natural sneak.
Well, I'll take note of that then.
This is the laundry room.
Yep.
Oh, well, that is good to know. Doo-doo-doo.
While those three are searching for living quarters, Raymond will already head to the pub.
All right.
Just,
Meanwhile,
enjoy a healthy walk in the countryside.
there are 3 ways to enter the attic space.
I suppose we're gonna go up the stairs.
Hang on a sec. I have to put dynamic lighting on to the attic space.
Fair enough.
These are the super spooky stairs.
Super spooky's right.
It almost feels like a demon's gonna come out of here.
Hey now.
I'd
I'd hope not.
Don't be silly. There are no demons, just devils.
I mean, look. The house does have a history of a lot of paranormal activity going on.
Yeah, ghosts and stuff. Sure.
He looks a little bit confused from Dr. LeBlanc to Patty.
Oh, apparently there's some people who think that ghosts are here or something.
I believe I heard rumors about that, but...
A lot of activity, actually.
But you know how old houses and reputations can get.
Yes, I know.
Oh, yes.
Sorry, paranormal and the occult is sort of a hobby of mine. It's a personal interest.
Well, summon any demons?
Not lately.
Father McDougal looks concerned. Like there's visible concern.
No, certainly not.
Man.
Ah, too bright! My eyes!
Okay, I have found a way in which the 3rd floor can now work. Sorry about that.
Now, where
Father
is this?
McDougal, my eyes!
It's the light of Jesus. Let it in. Soak it in like an exfoliant.
The 3 of you take the winding staircase up to the very last floor.
I see. Does it go up past? Did it go up past my room?
It does indeed go up past your room.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it like went just from my room to the
Living room?
to the bottom floor or not. Probably should have asked that, but that's okay.
There we go.
Alright, and this is when we all get murdered.
Well, nothing like being. Well, all right. Which one of us wants to be the brave one?
Oh, don't be so scared, Doctor. And he opens up the door.
Let me
Patty
through
just
the door!
Patty bum rushes the door. All right, looks like it was Patty.
Father,
Like while
Father
they're still
David,
talking,
like-
Patty just walks into the attic.
like he was actually like starting to like open the door as he was speaking, but then Patty just like boom, and he's like, "Oh, okay."
Just kicks the door off its hinges.
Well, like,
Hello, right hand.
like they stopped to talk about like, oh, who wants to be the brave one? Patty never like stopped. She just walked in too.
Oh,
He didn't stop. Dr. LeBlanc stopped. 'Cause
I
he was a
didn't.
Pussy.
Stopped, and you can't stop me.
You enter the room at the end of the staircase, and you find that the bedroom you were looking for is right here.
Oh,
What a
wasn't that
wonderful,
nice?
what a wonderful place to rest for a night.
He puts his bags down.
It's rather cozy.
Yeah.
Although it is, unlike the other rooms, this one is more chilly.
He puts bags down, rubs his hands against his arms for a second. Hmm.
It's a little
Well.
cold up here. Do you want me to see if we can find a heater?
Oh, we can do that later. I'm used to chilly living. And he follows Patty.
Let me in.
Fuck you, ghosts.
So good.
The fuck?
What the hell's this?
You've found the breaker room.
Oh.
It seems this is where, if a fuse were to blow, this is where you'd need to replace it.
Cool.
Well, isn't that convenient?
Yeah.
Anybody have any electrical? Maybe we can figure out what's been going on with the lights.
Let me in.
Perhaps
And
in a
here,
moment.
You find an old closet. A walk-in closet.
He closes the door and he walks
Father.
after the two.
Oh, Father McDougal, you have your own closet around.
Yeah.
Oh,
You have your own
hell,
walk-in
not
closet.
like a...
That's more than
not
the rest
like
of
I'm-
us.
Goodness. He gets interrupted 3 fucking times and he's like, okay.
Yep.
It's not like I'm going to need to use it.
Yeah, we can use it as a storage space. I don't know why I'm dipping into the Irish accent.
It's infectious. Oh no, he's turning ginger.
The hair just start at the tips just starts turning orange.
Goodness.
I'm more concerned that the architect of this house put the breaker box in the attic.
Oh well, when the house was built, there was no such thing as a breaker box.
I get that, which makes this even worse if you think about it, because they had a choice.
Oh,
Let's vote
What-
in space.
would you
Ooh,
look
big.
at that? Oh, isn't that lovely?
Oh,
He
yeah.
just clasps his hands together and looks around.
It's a very lovely little space up here.
Oh, you have a
There's
tiny
even-
little common space.
There's even been made a little, It's even been made a little. Like I said,
Hidey-didey-didey.
common space.
Oh,
Oh, well,
Gee,
don't I feel like I'm living in the lap of luxury? I got my own common space.
all right.
You have almost an entire floor to yourself, Father. Stop with the Irish accent.
In a role playing game, this would be the boss fight room. Good thing we're not in one.
Up here you find a storage space. The smell of old, musty furniture hits you, even though the room is barely filled at all. In the corner there's a large, covered shape.
Patty squeezes her way over the box.
Don't uncover it.
Uncover
oh
it.
my.
Uncover it. It's the light of
Screw.
day.
What
Madness
do you
lies.
think that is over there?
Madness lies that
vampires-
way.
The vampires can't take us in the light of day.
You don't know that.
I uncover it.
It might be daywalkers. Actually, I'm not there. I'm in the pub. I don't care.
Excuse me, Stinky.
Sorry.
Thank you. The cloth falls away to reveal another statue. You've seen many throughout the house by now, but this one seems somehow different. It's as if it is unfinished. In certain ways, it doesn't seem on par with the others, is a gentle way of saying it.
I see.
It's understandable why this one was covered and put aside. It's eerie. The unfinished features combined with the not so skilled hand of the craftsman makes it have an air of unease.
Boom, boom, boom.
Doesn't help that the motif of it seems to be rather grim. Unlike the other statues, which are skillful replicas or tasteful busts, this one appears to be, well, shall we say, darkly religious.
That's a bit
Details, my dear? As Father McDougal gently, he wraps his fingers around the base of the cross he wears around his neck, rubbing his thumb gently against the piece. As he looks at it.
Spread out. The arms are spread out wide, almost as if this woman were to lunge out at the beholder at any moment's notice.
That's a bit uncomfortable. I say we just let's just leave and lock that door.
What would you say
The
about
face
Darkwing?
is a snarling grimace, full of what is evidently supposed to be pointed teeth. But again, the skill of the craftsman has rendered this a little harder to decipher than it usually would. There are large chunks of it missing, but since it is stored up here, it must have some sort of value, either sentimental or monetary.
It kind of reminds me of a weeping angel a little bit.
Looks
Oh,
like something you'd see on a cathedral.
Oh, well, she's certainly not a gargoyle.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
It still makes me a bit uncomfortable.
So, you said darkly
Oh,
religious.
I was very
Darkly
curious.
religious, by which I mean representing the more frightening aspects of Christianity.
Ah, I see.
Oh?
It's as if someone tried to make a dark mirror of an angel.
I see a fallen angel.
Oh, I wonder if this is a kind of wrathful angel. Well, what do you think, Miss Green?
Looks pretty weird. I wonder who made it.
I'm wondering about that too. They certainly had far more skill than me with
Would I be able to figure out a little bit more about this statue?
Oh, roll your knowledge, history, or library use.
Library, or not, it's just your library use. I was gonna say, if archaeology helps here, I do have a little bit of an
It does
interest in
not.
that. Got it. History.
Low roll, good. Very
History.
good.
History it is.
Celeste.
You would know that this depiction of a fallen angel corresponds very well with some of the old owners of the house. One of them was a renowned occultist. A certain man named Alistair Crowley.
Oh
Yes.
joy. Oh no.
Oh, what's wrong, Doctor?
I believe that the statue probably was made by one of the previous owners, an Alistair Crowley. Alistair Prowley.
Well, what else?
Alistair Crowley, well known for sacrificing hundreds of children every day.
What?
That it was a joke you made about masturbation.
You said he was you said he was a renowned occultist?
Renowned occultist. Authored a few books on the subject too.
Amateur? Would you say amateur sculpture? I assume.
Amateur everything. He considered himself a Renaissance man.
Got it.
What else do you know about the statue, Dr. LeBlanc?
What else do I know about the statue?
It's a depiction of one of Crowley's obsessions. Throughout his entire life, he was infamous for attempting to awaken dark powers and call into being demons. Dark creatures and gods that would grant him strength. This appears to be one of his early works in attempting to depict one of them. In other words, insanely valuable.
Oh, well, I can tell you right now that this piece is pretty valuable in terms of monetary value, but it appears to be of what Mr. Prowley considered to be a demon that could give him power.
A demon?
Well,
Oof.
a dark being that could grant him power.
Well, I'd say. Poor man. What do you say we cover her back up? So she doesn't get too dusty.
That is fine by me.
It is awfully cold up here. Patty throws the tarp back on.
And he kind of like...
The cloth falls upon the statue again and covers her up as if she'd never been uncovered in the first place. Now she simply stands in the corner, grasping at an empty room underneath her white cover.
All right. So
Can I ask a quick question?
Mm-hmm.
Which way was the statue facing? It's facing outward into the room, right?
Yes, indeed.
Can I turn it around to face to the corner?
It's very heavy.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
I didn't know if it'd be easy to just like rotate it, not
No,
necessarily like
it's-
pull it
It's
around.
pretty firmly standing where it is.
Got it. Got it.
Father David does look a little bit jostled, but he steps over the box and offers out a hand to whomsoever is coming after him, as if to help them over the box.
Making a note that it's facing into the attic storage room from the corner.
Patty like rolls over the box since she can't just step over it.
A small cloud of dust rises from her wake.
Okay. And I have to take my leave because I've got busy things to do today.
All right, Zeffy. So I take it Dr. LeBlanc gets a call and has to rush off.
Indeed. One
I
of her
will-
students is having a hard time with their thesis.
Duty calls, I suppose.
Oh, well, safe
Sorry.
travels.
Well,
And I will be taking that white minivan down there.
there she goes.
Sorry.
Jeez.
Sorry. Oh, Patty, here's my phone number.
Cool.
Oh,
Bye. Have fun.
Bye. Bye. And I will see you guys later.
Later.
Bye.
All right, Father. Want to look at more demon summoning stuff?
He looks visibly distressed, but doesn't seem like he wants to argue about that. I would like to finish looking around, yes.
Cool.
He closes the door and walks after Patty.
I'm starting to see where the mansion got its whole reputation.
Just
Me too.
picking up random things from the ground. Oh, this is quite unholy now, isn't it? Wonderful.
Oh, very cursed. Beautiful.
Very cursed. Oh, well. Good night, Father. See you tomorrow.
Another storeroom. This one containing mostly broken furniture, but also an entire wall heavy with paintings.
What up?
He looks at the paintings.
As opposed to the strange statue in the other room, these seem to be mostly paintings that are either too valuable or too big to hang just randomly on the walls.
Any certain subject matters, or
You can roll a spot hidden check.
Anything spooky?
okay, roll 1d100.
What's the base?
Spot hidden check, I think, is a base of 25.
I got 16.
I failed.
Perfect. Father David McDougal notices that in between the reproductions of famous paintings and portraits of lords and ladies is one that seems to stick out. It is neither a famous painting nor portrait, but rather one of birds. Dozens of sparrows and small birds, wrens and the like, fluttering about on barren branches, while hawks and eagles swoop down upon them, grasp them in their claws and break their necks with their massive beaks. One particular detail that stands out are the bulging, staring eyes of the smaller birds. Every single one of them staring at the viewer.
Oh. Poor things. He
Interesting.
reaches out and touches at the corner of that painting.
It seems somehow moist.
Moist. Would history or psychology or anthropology get me any interpretations?
Go ahead with history.
I pass.
Ooh, you pass. Very nice, very nice. You will know that... Let me just double check to be certain. You would know that it's far away in your memory, but you remember reading about someone who owned this house at some point. You're not entirely certain why you're thinking of them at this point, but then you realize it's all the bulging eyes, the way the birds are staring. This house used to belong to a man named Blithely Bedford, an unmarried bachelor who spent his days inviting young women into the house and letting them wander around. He very rarely interacted with them, but he liked to watch.
Creepy.
Will Patty say jack diddle shit?
I'm about to.
Okay.
Oh, I think I know who painted this.
Oh?
A guy named Blithely. What was his last name again?
Bedford.
Blithely Bedford. One of the previous owners. I don't remember exactly. I'd have to look it up. What order they're in, but this guy who liked to watch would invite a bunch of women into his house and just watch them wander around.
Hmm.
Nothing crazy or satanic about it, but pretty creepy.
Fully agreed. And he lifts up the painting because it feels vaguely moist and he's very confused. He does touch another painting to see if it's moist.
The adjacent paintings to the one of the staring birds seem to be affected just a little bit. Perhaps it's from the window, which seems to have old panes in it. But this painting in particular seems to be attacked by what can only be too much moisture in the air.
Let's just move this one to the side so it can air out a bit better.
Yes, I do believe that'd be for the best. Then he turns and he carefully props it up against a box.
Patty can't help herself and pokes at one of the bulging eyes.
Oh, please.
She feels a
Squish.
underneath her finger.
Blink, blink, blink. Okay.
What? Are you alright?
This is gonna sound weird, Father, but can you try poking one of the eyes?
Well, that seems to be something kind of uncomfortable to do, Miss Green.
I know, weird request, but could you just humor me?
He looks very uncomfortable, but kind of gently reaches out and kind of gently pushes a finger against like the side of a bulging eye.
As opposed to Patty, Father David McDougal only feels the slightly moistened surface of the canvas, and the bulging of the eye, he finds out, is mostly due to how much paint is stacked on top of each other there.
Alright, I poked the eye. Is there something I should be noticing?
Patty looks back at the painting for a bit, and stands back up straight. Nah, nothing.
Oh, alright. Well, he looks at his hands for a brief moment to see if it was like any colored kind of moisture, like green
Nope.
with algae or mold.
Just a fine layer of what appears to be dew.
Well, best leave that there then. He opens the door for Patty.
Thanks.
I think nothing of it. And he closes the door. We continue on, and he goes over to this door.
The door binds for a second. The handle is cold to the touch, and it seems to be a little bit stubborn, sticking for a moment before, with a little bit of shouldering, it creaks open. And light meets both of you.
Oh,
You find yourself standing behind the renowned peacock window.
oh my.
Wow.
Well, isn't that beautiful? He walks forward, but then he pauses, and I'm gonna do a roll for the hidden stuff.
Yeah.
That juicy, juicy hidden stuff.
Yeah.
99. Nope.
Yeah. No dice. You're too entranced by the beauty of the view to really notice much of anything in that storage space.
Pretty.
Oh, yes, that's absolutely gorgeous.
I
Ah,
can see why a
nothing.
lot of people wanted to stay here.
Oh, yes. And nothing like a good reminder of the grace of the world. For a bit, he looks like the look of concern that had perpetually snuck upon his features seems to evaporate as he beholds the beauty of the view. And it is like, for a moment, he is at ease.
You still there, Father?
Oh, yes. Oh, sorry about that.
Ah, it's alright. Let's
But
keep
what-
going. We'll have plenty of time to gawk another time.
Oh, you're right.
Besides, you're living right next to it. You got plenty of time.
Well, I certainly do. And again, he opens up the door for Patty.
Thank you.
Not a problem. And closes it. And follows
Let
Patty.
me in!
You open the very last door that you can find, and it's another storage space. Little more than a broom closet.
Well,
Kinda
that's a good place
disappointed.
to hide.
I'm kind of disappointed.
You're disappointed.
Yeah, I thought, we found like demon statue, eyeball painting,
The
pretty
murder
window,
the
and now
murder
it's
room has to be somewhere.
a box, another box.
Well, you have to have a little space somewhere to store things. And he goes over and he looks at the broom.
It's an ancient broom. It's amazing that they even kept it. By now, that might be an antique.
Yeah, I was hoping to find something to sweep up my room with, but I'm afraid if I use it, it'll just fall apart.
Yeah, probably. Oh well.
Best leave it there. It's good to figure out where things are, though.
Yeah, it was fun.
Well, thank you very kindly for joining me, Miss Patty.
Sure. Want to go get those drinks now?
Yes, I do believe a drink would be nice. He shudders a little bit on the inside, thinking about the sensation that the painting, and particularly that statue gave him.
And we depart.
And you depart.
And we
You mean-
feck off.
Yeah, feck off. You meet up with the rest of the merry little band of misfits downstairs. And together you all venture down to the village. It's a little bit of a walk, but hey, exercise is healthy.
Oh yeah, Luigi.
Oh, lovely.
Indeed. It's a very lovely place. It doesn't seem like a whole lot is going to happen in this spot, but
I wonder why.
I know. This is the beginning of another little mechanic that I've already sort of talked to you about. You may roll investigation or spot hidden checks on this screen, and depending on how you roll, you will find different little spots in the village, like a cafe or maybe an antiquary.
Okay. Nope.
Raymond finds the street.
I'm gonna spend some time talking around with people, asking like, "What's a good place?" I will roll persuade.
Ah, yes, go ahead.
I pass.
Very nice. You endear yourself to the villagers in such a way that they readily lead you towards the best pub. You would not be faulted for thinking it was the only pub. It is Gascade is a very small town. As you walk towards it, you see a distinct sign hanging above the entrance of a hangman's gallows with a bottle in its noose.
What was it called?
It's called the Hangman's Hang.
The Hangman's Hang.
Awful.
The locals call it the Hang Hang.
Even worse.
Welcome to the Hang Hang. Can you get to a drink? Maybe an ale. Instead of a pale ale, it's an ale.
Go away.
Actually, all the ales are ales.
Can I have a wine? Can I have a wine?
Oh, I'll just have a pie.
No. Will we all find the pub eventually, or?
Yes, you follow Patty, who seems to have gotten herself a little bit of an admirer in the guy she spoke to, and you all go to the pub, which I will write for you. Just
The pub.
the pub.
Father McDougal takes a chance to have a little ale with the group and probably a shepherd's pie.
Let's see. What is a good color for this? No.
I'm gonna pick you up.
Better.
I'm gonna pick you up. Oop.
You found the Hangman's Hang. You
Hangman.
will go there.
Hangman's hang.
The hangman.
Hang. Hang.
The Mang Hang.
Also just called the Hang for brevity's sake.
Dub pub.
Nope, it's the Hang Mang Hang.
Hang, Mang, Hang.
Hang Mang Hang. Oh, you want to go to the Hang Mang Hang?
The pronunciation for when you want to get some real extra gremlin in.
Yep. Hang Mang Hang.
Yes. Raymond will look up at the sign and just comment, "Ah, how delightfully rustic."
Delightfully rustic is exactly the word, yeah.
Well, they're probably not gonna gold foiled half the food here and the drinks, but it's probably pretty good. I'm afraid you have to suffer with the rest of us, Raymond.
It's the only pub in the village. How good can it really be? Like, why would they care?
Father David's like part way face deep in shepherd's pie.
Just fucking like smashes his face into it.
Did you bring that? Did you bring that in with you, or?
No, you ordered at a fucking pub.
Oh, I haven't ordered
Pub
yet.
food.
We just went in. How fast? How fast is the pie? Jeez.
We've spent a shit ton of time joking about Hang Mang Hang.
Hangman. Go to the hangman.
Hang, Mang, Hang.
Well, what kind of menu do they have? Is it just written on the wall?
They, yeah, it's written on a chalkboard.
Oh, at least they have a chalkboard.
Yeah, well, it's a chalkboard that very, very obviously hasn't been wiped clean in years.
Okay, so if I order the house red, what will I get?
Red wine.
Oh, wine. At least it will be wine. No, I will.
Incidentally,
Okay.
if you order the house white, you'll also get red wine.
Of course I do. I look at the menu and just go, well, I suppose I could order the. Oh, they got it. Just says wine. Well then, I shall have the one of the local beers. Barman, s'il vous plaît.
Oh my god. So are you sitting at a table or are you up at the bar?
I just stand near the bar. I haven't sit down yet. I'm waiting for someone to show me my table, okay?
Father McDougal's already sat down at the fucking bar.
The bartender leans on the bar as Shafter calls out for a garçon and gives a gap-toothed grin at Father David McDougal.
First of all, I would not.
Have a load of this yank then.
I would not.
Tell me about it.
I would not call out for a garçon, because the garçon is expected to come to me without me saying anything. Thank you very much.
Oh, don't I know? Well, how are you doing today?
Can't complain. Weather is nicer than it's been in a while. So what do you have then?
Oh, I think I'll just have an ale and a. He looks at the wall menu. Oh, one of your pub pies, please.
Coming right up, Father.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, likewise. Are you be the new priesty then?
Yes, I am.
Ah, good to be seeing you around. Good to be seeing you around here too, if you know what I mean. Not too iron-minded to come and party with the locals, eh?
Well, I certainly hope not.
I like that in a man of the cloth. The last guy we had here, so far up his own arse that he would probably smell his own farts.
Oh, heavens. Well, I certainly hope I'm not going to be of that particular niche.
Oh, good grief, I say. So, ale then and shepherd's pie coming right up.
Thank you very much. What might your name be?
Ah, my name, Angus.
Nice to meet you, Angus.
And likewise, Father, what might I be calling you then?
Father David.
Father David it is.
I hope those two become best friends.
You won't believe what Shafter told me the other night.
Just each night. Oh, Father, I'm glad you're here. The devil's tempting me something fierce again. Fierce, I tell you. He wants me to do all kinds of awful stuff, Father. Let me tell you about it.
Angus, good-natured Irish pub owner.
Nice.
Couldn't help but notice your accent there, Angus. What part of Ireland are you from?
The Irish part.
So anything but the north. Anything but the north, Father.
Yeah, I don't know where Angus is from.
That's fair.
Some place in Middle Ireland.
Middle Ireland. You know, the town named after Middle Ireland.
You know, the part with the grass and the
part
hills.
where the English tried to steal it from us.
The rolling hills and the awful weather.
you
You
more
know
of
the
it?
place.
Exactly. That'll be the one. It's on Ireland.
Oh, so you mean Ireland? They both laugh. Father David, motions Patty over.
Patty is on somewhere nearby at the bar, ordering drinks and food for everybody at the table.
Nice.
It's all going on. You see that guy in the suit? Yeah, that's going on his tab.
Oh, he's a big spender then, is he?
I'm sure he.
And just put in your leg, lassie. This is the cheapest pub you'll find in miles.
Mom always said, "Say if you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all." Right?
Your mum must
I
have
like you,
been a
lass.
bright, polite lady.
Although I'm gonna have to see some ID, you know.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'm just kidding. Just sit yourself down. I'll fit you an ale.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The drinking age is 16 here. Nice.
The drink and hide, on the other hand. We haven't reached that yet.
Is Miguel there, or is he going to his lodgings?
Yeah, Miguel's there because Raymond dragged him.
No, I didn't.
Fair.
He can be off for the evening as long as he gets the equipment delivery sorted out later.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Miguel is busy getting the equipment and moving van things done.
Yeah, there you go.
He split from the group around the time where Father David started looking for his lodgings.
Father David did bid him safe travels and a goodbye.
Miguel actually smiled at him and nodded before he left.
Patty said goodbye in not super great, heavily accented Spanish.
Ah, bless her.
Actually, let's see if I even said the right thing. I got Spanish at 30%. I might not fuck this up.
It's better than me. No, you fucked it up.
You accidentally said buenos dias.
Buenos dias, muchacholatas.
And he's and he's out the door before Patty realizes that she fucked it up. God damn it.
Knew I should have used Babel fish.
What should he be damning now, Miss Green? He laughs.
Being real bad at Spanish.
Oh, tell you what, that's what I'm going to be trying to study up on next. Poor guy looks like he could use a friend, especially being dragged around by Shafter.
Well, he must be getting paid a lot.
I'm hoping.
I hope so too.
I don't trust that Yank much. Perhaps
Yeah,
that will change in due time.
Angus
he
butts
does
in.
look hopeful.
I hear that.
He does look hopeful to get to know, hopefully, some kind of hidden better side to Mr. Shafter.
at the moment, Raymond is at the bar, just trying to get the attention of the barman. Barman, while you get me that wine, I would also like to order one of your finest fish and chips dishes.
You were
Hey.
saying, Father?
So you'll be getting wine then. And cod.
What did Patty say?
What you were saying, Father? As like Freeman speaks up.
He just kind of looks down at the bar, hand coming up to kind of like rub at his chin as he bites on his lower lip, like.
You didn't see this shit, but he was trying to pay Jonas Jonah 120 quid with a check
What in that?
for an interview.
It was
Apparently
400.
400, like 400 or something, with a check for a live stream interview.
He's blatantly kind of scrambling for words before he just kind of like, his hand moves from his chin up to his eyes, where one thumb rubs at one eye and the other fingers rub at the other eye.
Meanwhile, Raymond will notice that as Patty was saying that, the price of his wine mysteriously doubled.
He will not notice that. Actually, fuck it. Let me roll a spot hidden. Okay.
How much did a banana cost? $5?
Oh, he does notice.
Oh
It's a
no!
banana, Michael. How much can it cost? $20?
Oh no!
Oh my god.
No, he notices it. He notices, but it's just whatever. What's he gonna say? Rough up the place, please.
And also, money isn't really an object to him.
He will
luckily.
put it down as, the local primitives having their own way with him because they
He's
think
gonna
he
write
can
it off
be.
as a charity.
This is the bartender's
Yeah.
haze.
Here's a much more important question. What kind of glass do I get my wine in?
Pint glass.
Oh, delightful. A big one or a small one?
I want to say regular sized. I don't really know what the difference is.
But
Like how big. The
well, when I
difference
say
is, what I would say.
a pint glass would have a pint, but no, I mean like a tall one or like more like one with a handle.
One with a handle.
Ah, yes, I will. Raymond will look at it like he has never seen a glass like that before, and indeed he has not. He will grasp it like he would take a teacup, with like like holding it all wrong and then sipping on his wine very carefully.
It's a wonderful year. You can really taste the cardboard.
Ah, 1985 back alley swill, delightful.
Hey, you're lucky they ain't coming from the bathroom. Yanks.
Hey, you got vodka behind there?
Oh, sure thing.
Well,
vodka and a Diet Sprite.
he will sit down
Right
on
up.
he will sit down on the same table as the others and wait for his fish and chips while sipping his toilet swill.
Well,
Well, to the pub's credit, its fish and chips is bad. I mean, fish and chips is bad all over England, but it's not that bad in the pub. They're close enough they're close enough to the sea that they get their fish relatively fresh.
The fish is only 3 days old. Tasty,
Yes,
delightful.
it's fine.
Yeah. Only the freshest mayonnaise on our fish and chips.
But of course, Father David McDougal's shepherd's pie arrives first, and it is delicious. Like, that is a homemade kind of good.
My goodness, Angus, where did you learn to make pie?
Oh, you'll be blaming my wife for that. Since she broke her hand, it's been a little bit up and down, but Needs
Oh,
must.
bless her soul.
Ah, she's
Either way, absolutely divine. Oh, will I be seeing you on Sunday?
Of course you will, Father. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Oh, well, I look forward to seeing you and hopefully that wife of yours.
Can't wait to see what kind of ceremony you'll be putting on.
Oh, I'll be working hard.
Or hardly working, eh? And he goes back
Aw.
to doing bartendery stuff. Bartenderly
And-
actions.
He goes back to, like, priestly actions while eating.
Priestly actions and eating.
Priestly
Raymond will wait until everyone else has a drink, and then, well, a toast then to roughing it.
Father David just kind of looks at him with one eyebrow raised, like one cheek filled with, like, fucking shepherd's pie. Mid-bite, just blink, blink, blink.
Very subtle reminder here that I am paying for all of this.
Well,
I mean, fair. You know what? Sure.
fair. He raises his glass after swallowing his food. To getting to meet you all.
Oh. It's an interesting place to live.
Hmm.
Raymond hasn't even considered that people actually do live here full time.
To him, it's all just a show.
No, it's just that why would anyone choose to live here? Why not live anywhere else, really?
You know, I choose to live here. Like you do currently.
Well, I'm on vacation, basically, so...
They cheers, they drink, they have their food.
Yes.
Mm.
How long will we be there?
Well, seeing as the drink is not that bad, aside from the wine. I mean, for cardboard wine, it's not that bad either. Come on.
Like,
Seeing as the drink is good and the food is even more so, the mood turns jovial and lighthearted very quickly.
about an hour in, Raymond will actually turn to just ordering ale. Like
He
what
finds
everyone
out
else
the
is...
The ale is far superior to the wine.
Yeah, like what everyone else is drinking, and order more chips without the fish. And have... Like, he's enjoying himself after a fashion.
Soon enough, he notices that Angus, the good-natured Irish pub owner, starts
That's his full
grinning
fucking
at
name.
him. Yeah, that's it. That's his fucking name. Starts grinning at him when he turns to look at him, and seems to be, well, enjoying his little spending spree. He even garners a nickname very quickly, Big Spender.
God, that's awful.
Nice.
That is the kind of nickname that Raymond would endeavor to put on himself. That's how bad that is.
Exactly.
Ooh. Father David only has one ale and a shepherd's pie, and he's full. He does thank Angus heartily for the meal.
Irish priest cannot hold his liquor. That's okay.
No, he's not supposed to heavily imbibe.
Yeah.
You can have a drink, but you can't get fucking sloshed all the damn time.
Lord.
What kind of Irish priest are you?
The kind that tries really hard not to go into stereotypes. Though I admit that I occasionally fall along the lines.
It's very
every now and then.
yeah. It's like, I don't know. It's like meeting a very poor priest. It's always unnerving because it means there's some sincerity behind all the religion, which is scary.
And he is very sincere.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, he actually believes in this bullshit.
Jeez.
I know.
A true believer. Oh dear. Oh dear me.
No, he has faith.
God help us all.
No,
Yeah,
no,
that's
that's
the point.
no, that's the entire opposite. The opposite.
So, like, after a couple drinks, Patty is actually surprisingly heavy drinking. She will actually talk to Raymond, unprompted even.
Oh,
So, we found some pretty crazy stuff in the attic.
I will tell Patty the same thing I tell my driver. Do not address me directly. No. No. Raymond will look up from his... Honestly, from trying to pick dirt out of his ale glass. Because there's a weird black thing in there, and it kind of occupies his attention right now. And he just... excuse me? Yes? What?
Yeah, we found some pretty crazy stuff up in the attics where
Oh,
Magoo was going to be staying.
Oh, like...
McDougal shudders.
Like what exactly?
Oh, there was like this crazy statue. So the house has like a bunch of colorful, shall we say, previous owners. Went back a really long time. One of them was like an Aleister Crowley, who apparently would like carve statues and stuff, attempting to summon demons.
Right.
We found one of those in the attic, actually.
No relation to the famed Aleister Crowley, I suppose.
No, I don't think so. Maybe, probably not. That'd be a little too interesting.
What a weird
and we also
coincidence.
found another painting covered in like birds with looked like, is that googly eyes? It was just a bunch of paint layered over, kind of mildewy. That one was made by another one of the owners, Bradford. I don't know. I'm drunk right now. That guy would just like invite like shitloads of women to his house and just stare at him while they're wandering around. Super weird.
I'm kind of stuck at birds with googly eyes, if I'm honest.
That
That kind of occupies everything right now.
It's all up in the attic if you want to take a look at it.
I shall endeavor to have a look myself then later.
Yeah, it's full of like crazy people stuff and demon summoning. It's pretty cool.
Could I roll anything from just this very vague description to find out more?
have you do you have any applicable knowledges like history?
I have history.
You may roll history to find out more about one of these things that Patty has talked about.
I kind of want to see if I ever heard of someone named Aleister Crowley, because I figured that would have stuck in my mind, that name.
Probably. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I made it.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Oh, yes. You know quite a bit about Aleister Crowley, actually. You might even have picked up one of his books.
Maybe.
He was, just as Patty and Father David McDougal found out, he was a renowned occultist, a self-proclaimed Satanist, very noted public speaker. You know that he lived with his wife for quite a while before going mad and dying in an insane asylum in the most delectably decadent way.
Decadent
His wife would
death?
probably. Oh yes, I mean, what's more decadent than being an occultist and going mad and dying in an insane asylum whilst raving about demons?
I mean, lots of things.
Decadent is the right word.
Lots of things would be more decadent than that, yes.
It's decadently dark, but
His wife would have stuck out to you too because of just how curious a couple they made. He was tall, dark, and very outgoing, always with some kind of devilish glint in his eye and a little bit of a smirk on his face. Meanwhile, she was withdrawn, shy, always sticking to the background. Not to mention the most striking feature she had, albinism.
Right.
Many people thought that Crowley pressured her into marriage due to her looks and nothing else.
So obviously tall and
She
dark was a euphemism, like no other.
A euphemism and no other.
Hey, what could I make an occult roll about this guy?
Absolutely.
I will also, like, in a sort of drunken slur, give some info that I know about Aleister Crowley, because obviously that kind of stuff I would remember that.
I actually pass.
Oh, nice.
Oh boy.
Okay, first, Raymond gives his piece, and then I shall tell you more.
Sure.
I also tell him that the book I read about him used the word decadent in quite a way that I don't know the author knew what it meant. It was very weird. Very weird indeed.
Maybe the author was just an extraordinary sadist.
Well, it was a very old book.
The author probably was.
Anyway, yeah, I will relate these morsels of my knowledge to Patty.
And Father McDougal continues to make quiet little notes on the note application.
Some chuckle fuck. Just listening to some chuckle fucks who went to college for like all the useless shit.
Most useless crap.
He doesn't view it at that. It's just, well, those are some. After what he's seen in the attic, he just nervous, and he's taken notes so he doesn't have to. Well, so he doesn't. It's a good thing to take notes, damn it.
Sure.
Alright. With Patty's knowledge into the occult, she would know that Aleister Crowley was renowned for not just creating, but collecting occult pieces of art, and having them custom made too. Most notably, he once had a Ouija board and planchette made out of bone. It is debated where the bone came from. However, rumor and legend and Aleister Crowley himself would have you believe that it is human bone.
Ah.
It is one of the few artifacts from his life that has not yet been located.
Now that is decadence.
Yeah, apparently he had like this whole Ouija board and some other stuff made from like bone, probably human bone.
The Luigi board.
Probably human bone because that makes the whole story sound cooler. He would commission a bunch of like weird magic stuff all the time, mostly artwork. Huh. Statues, pictures, paintings, rather. Sorry, I'm drunk.
That's in the middle of the bar. I'm drunk.
Yeah, drunk.
More ale.
Can I get another pint?
Gentle concern. Silent
barkeep.
Irish concern.
The barkeep happily supplies you with another pint.
How long before we throw darts at each other?
I want to say one more pint for Patty, a drop for Raymond.
With like Patty is 9 constitution and 8 size.
I don't know. I think I can take a bit more than that.
Oh, fair enough. In that case, one more pint for Raymond and 1 drop for Patty.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Yeah.
Raymond will nurse his last pint because he knows this is his last. He's starting to ignore the awful interior of this pub.
Well, actually, the drunker you get, the more charming it becomes.
Yes, that's how he knows he's had enough.
Even the great big black hound in the corner that seems to be just perpetually sleeping, you're not entirely sure if it's alive, is starting to gain a certain charm to it.
Patty has walked over at least 3 times to pet the dog.
The doggo has very lazily wagged its tail, like once, like just a...
It gets so many ear scratches.
After a while, it starts looking up when Patty gets close.
Scratch, 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 scratch.
Father David has also joined in on the pup pampering and has actually asked Angus about the big black dog.
Just two drunks scratching the dog.
He's found out that the dog's name is Basker, because of course it is.
Of course it is.
Nice.
And that he is the most useless hunting dog in the world and a huge coward.
He happily relays this info. Well, he happily relays the info that the dog's name is Basker to Patty. And
He's a good boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes,
does delight in petting and scratching Basker.
See, Raymond, though he never would approach the dog on his own, does feel a strange kinship with the beast.
Is there like a... Hey, Angus, is there like a supermarket or some stuff around? A market? Farmer's market?
Tesco.
Place where you buy-
Hey, we got a market alright. It's just down the road, closer to the train station. You can't miss it.
Cool. Awesome. I need to buy some coffee stuff. There's no Starbucks here, so I have to engage. So I'm gonna have to get creative if I want to engage in a national white American pastime. Starbucks and sugary coffee.
Oh, I know. It's what's been primarily chasing the tourists away from here. No proper American coffee, they say. Most of these Yanks have never even seen a proper cup of Builder's brew. Amazing how they keep drinking that swill, really.
I just want my cup of lukewarm water with the barest hint of caffeine in it in the morning, please.
But where can I, as a young woman living her life, get a chai tea latte?
I wonder how much money it would be to have one flown in each day from the next city.
Fuck
Lass,
you.
this is Britain. If you want something like that, sounds more like you want to go to China.
That's right. There's only English people here. Because you keep chasing the French out, nobody else can reach it.
Angus, Irish man who lives in a tiny village, never heard of chai tea. Doesn't even know what the fuck it is.
Would have been much funnier if he knows everything about it, but doesn't care.
Sometimes I forget how much shit is actually in America.
Chai tea. I was addicted to it back in my youth. No way it goes into my bar. No way. It ruins lives, it tells you.
It's claimed many a brave pint drinker.
David's too busy petting the dog.
Basker's leaning heavily into Father David.
I have not
dog's heavy.
stopped petting the dog, by the way. So there's like quadruple hand pets right now on this dog. I'm just shouting at Angus from like halfway across the bar.
Basker is very much enjoying it. He's basking in it.
The
What a
quadruple
good
pets.
pup you are. Heart of gold, I bet. Oh, that's a good boy.
He's leaning
Jowls
so much
like a
into
pancake.
He's leaning so much into the pets and the pets that he's slowly putting more and more of his weight onto you, and you're starting to realize just how heavy this dog is. He's not particularly bigger than any regular hound, but wow, is he heavy!
Oh, Angus, I think I'm being brought down by your hound. Not such a bad hunter after all.
Let him. Although if you want to get out from underneath him, just kick him. Otherwise he won't be fit in a thing.
Poor feller. I bet I can weasel my way out from underneath him. Gentle giant he is.
Just roll him over like a seal.
Get stuck.
Like a
utterly.
seal, I think I mean a walrus.
Oh, don't listen to him, none, Basker. You're a fine hound as any. Pat, 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 scritchy, scritch.
Basker leans into the ear squishies.
Oh, sweet thing.
Patty at some point is going to get completely immobilized by being stuck under dog.
Yep.
Raymond Raymond watches this unfold, takes a last sip from his ale. Barkeep, it appears that me and my companions have had enough for today. How do you prefer to get paid?
Such a shame. You're really starting to liven up the place. Strange little Yanks, you're welcome here any day. And if you just get over here, we've got the register.
Meanwhile, Father David tries to gently pull her out from underneath the dog.
Raymond gets
Patty,
up with...
Basker gives you a look of, really?
Patty has not asked for help. She is not trying to move the dog. She's got like one hand occupied and has just asked for somebody to bring her drink over to her.
David will get it for her.
Raymond gets up with the slightest of wobbles, adjusts his tie and suit, and then goes over to the register, getting out his wallet.
Pat.
And he will, will you take any of these? And he just shows a cavalcade of credit cards.
Huh. Well, it's been a while since we've seen so much of this. Let's see. American Express usually works. But here's a tip for you, laddie. Not many of the other places around here will really take much of this. You'll need some ready cash.
Yes, I have noticed that. Unfortunately, my only cash money, so to speak, is American currency.
Don't worry too much about it. I can do a little bit of an exchange for you. Although you'll be wanting to go down to the train station in the morning. We have a little bit of we have a currency exchange machine down there. You'll be able to get the rest you need from there.
Raymond's mind wanders off to like a Wild West imagery about exchanging money at the fucking train station of all places. But he doesn't say it out loud because he actually had a nice evening and he doesn't want to, ruin it by being honest about the awful shape this town is in.
Well, it's just small and remote, really.
Exactly, awful. They should do something about that.
Your town is suffering from idyllicy. You should do industrialism.
Yeah, you should do some heroin about that. He gives over the American Express. Doesn't even ask how much it is. Just ring it up.
The bartender does still overcharge him for the wine because, come on, you gotta hate the American. It's what
he
you gotta
doesn't give a shit.
Yeah. But he does also do a little bit of an exchange and gives Raymond enough money that he can make it through at least, like, a few days of spending with ready money.
How much are we talking here? $1.50?
Oh, go away. A few pounds. Enough for him to be able to buy some groceries and, like, get by until he can go down to the exchange machine at the train station.
Buy groceries?
Yeah.
By himself?
Exactly. Welcome to a plebeian life, my lad.
Well, there's nothing wrong with your sense of humor. What supermarket is in this place, anyway?
Well, there isn't one. There's a farmer's market.
Fair enough. I was thinking there would be at least a Tesco or some shit.
There's a...
Like a Tesco attached to the gas station?
Yeah, there's like a small, like a really, really small, seems locally owned thing that has a few of the commodities of modern life. If you're really lucky, you might be able to find some chai tea down there.
That would be in the exotic section.
Indeed.
Oh, well. Well, Raymond will, be thankful for what little money he gets in exchange. Because, why not?
Yeah.
He's a bit too not drunk, but tipsy enough to, you know, be nice-ish.
Yeah.
He's down there in the dirt with the common man. Roughing it in the wilderness.
Oh, yes, how very rough.
Very rough.
Patty is now taking pictures with the dog.
Good lord.
If
It
you
is
give
not a
me
photogenic dog.
Oh,
This is a
If
very
it-
sweet pupper.
yes, very sweet pupper. Oh, Miss Green, if you give me a list of things, I can go down to the store and see if I can find them.
Oh, yeah, sure.
That way you can spend some more time with Basker. He is an awfully good boy.
You're thinking of going to the store right now?
Well, what time is it?
It's, well,
Nighttime?
It's not nighttime, it's early evening, like late afternoon. It started getting a little bit cooler, like the sky is starting to get a little bit of a reddish tint to it. It's like 16.
What?
And Angus looks and Angus looks over to you. Well, everything's closed right now. You'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I thought it would be way later.
It is way late. It's like 18.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's when stuff closes.
You said it. You just said it was 16.
Yeah, but that was Stinky
16.
That
was
kid see
right.
what-
It's 18 is more realistic.
16, 80.
Hey, what
Time
if
has
he would have said he was going to the store.
time has no
'Cause it's pretty
meaning
fucking
here.
late.
Time has no meaning here in the sixth circle of hell.
It's just a very small. It's a very small town. The stores close very quickly.
You know, here's the thing. You know how Angus.
Father,
Wait, you know how Angus knows that the store is closed? Store's owner is in the
that's right.
bar.
Exactly.
Father David is actually from a small town. Like a real
okay.
small town in Ireland.
So he'd know this.
Yeah, so he wouldn't have done the thing.
That's fair.
So he's just contentedly petting the dog with Patty.
The dog.
Pet the dog,
Pat,
pet the dog, pet the dog.
Patty goes, pat, pat, pat.
Well, I guess the natives are busy this evening. Time to rob the train station.
Father David will stop petting the dog if somebody comes up to him to
No.
talk, because he is the new fucking priest.
He is indeed the new fucking priest.
Father, I'm tempted. I'm tempted something fierce by the devil, Father. You have to help me.
What's the devil tempting you to do?
He's commanding me to wear 2 red socks, which we all know is the devil's color, Father. The socks should be white. Help me, please.
No, my child, that's not how the color red works.
Oh, it isn't. Oh, there's a weight of me heart, Father. There's a weight of me heart indeed. I'm gonna wear all
you
red.
see-
Gonna wear all red all the time now.
Well, then, why would wine be red? Or roses? Or the color of the sunset?
Yes, the
Beautiful
color of
things all throughout this world.
the color of blood, Father. I know it's the most holy of things. I shall endeavor to fill my heart with the color of blood, and my life.
Well, your heart is full of blood.
Anyway. Not a lot of people engage you in rapt conversation in the pub, as many of them are very busy doing their own drinking and shouting and singing and having a good time. Some of them even pet Basker as well. And I imagine it isn't long before all of you start filtering out after Raymond pays.
Yeah.
Eventually, somebody's gonna have to roll Basker off of me.
David will wait for her to ask for help, because
Well,
it's...
If you leave her here, she will pass out drunk under this dog.
Okay. Well,
Works for me.
once things get too late, David will go to Patty. All right, Miss Green. We gotta get home now.
What? Oh, what time is it?
Well, how late would it get?
By then, I want to say 1825.
It's 1825. It's awfully late.
Oh,
Okay.
All right, come on. Come on.
He offers a hand.
Bascal eyes heavily upon Paddy and turns his big ol' jowly face and looks at her with eyes that, for the first time that evening, open to reveal two very big, brown, saddened eyes at the betrayal of Paddy starting to try to get out from underneath him.
Aw, scratch.
Oh, don't you worry, Basker. We'll be back again.
You hear Angus laughing from
David
the
just-
bar, and then footsteps as he approaches. Ah, Basker, you silly beast, come here. He reaches down and picks up the dog with no fucking effort. That's when
Thanks,
you realize Angus's arms are the size of trunks. Tree trunks.
Silent,
Thank you, Angus.
silent panic. Quiet homoerotic panic? No. He does
There you go.
help Patty out.
Now don't let him sleep on you. He'll never get off.
He probably makes for a really good blanket, though.
Oh, aye. Especially when the winter actually decides to be a winter.
Well, we might just have to leave you underneath them next time. If the weather's cold enough.
I am small, and I realize this, and part of that is being very bad at retaining heat. I will totally dog sit Basker during the winter if you want us to.
You're welcome anytime, lass. Maybe you can get this beastie out to actually get a little bit of exercise. Lord knows he needs it, he says as he plops the dog back down, and the dog promptly plops itself even further back down.
David's eyes just fucking light up and sparkle at the notion of dog walks. Yeah. You get the inkling that he likes dogs. And cats.
Who doesn't like
And
dogs?
animals.
Good.
It's like if a Disney princess was a dude and a priest.
Disney priestess?
I guess. He was so excited when he saw like the bird painting until he started to notice more details, and then the gore, and then the eyes, and I was like, oh,
Oh,
because he loves watching birds, he loves cats, he loves dogs, he loves animals. And that is a
Except for your
very morbid
googly-eyed
painting.
Birds.
it is.
He, yes,
In
Nico.
any case, all of you start heading back to the mansion. It's
And
almost
the spooky
jarring.
music's back.
Yeah, it's almost jarring how the spookiness seems to follow this mansion around.
Does it fucking walk places?
It grows big, thick chicken legs and leaves.
Yep.
Fuck off, Baba Yaga. The fuck out of this bitch.
Just Patty drunkenly swaying as Father David tries to steady her. Fuck up, Baba Yaga!
But as you return, the sun slowly starts setting more and more until a cooling, calming darkness settles upon the world.
Ooh, I like the colors. Good job, hun.
Thank you. And by the time you get back to the mansion, darkness has started to fall nice and proper. The last little streaks of sunlight can be seen in the sky off in the distance, dyeing the clouds a vivid red.
You know what I didn't ask?
What?
What season is it? When does this take place? Because if the sun is going down this early, it's like winter, right?
It is. It's like current season, but it's a very, very mild winter, which the locals are very annoyed at.
Fair enough. So more autumn.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Autumn overstaying its welcome.
exactly.
Ah.
Why are you making weird little sounds, buddy?
I don't know, because I'm clicking stuff.
No, not you, Nico. Oh, little one. Sticking his arms out real hard. But, once they get back, Father David makes sure that Patty gets to her room, because she seemed a little sloshed.
Just a little bit.
Just a little slorsh.
Bids her a good night, and offers to make tea in the morning if she'd so like.
Patty manages to just completely destroy Coops' record of not crying.
Aww.
What?
Patty can go more than 5 minutes without crying.
Shut the
That is
fucking mouth.
quite a long time.
I know,
Shut
right?
up.
You were there too, chicken. You laughed at me just as much.
That's true.
It was, yeah.
Raymond will say
My emotions are
something.
too big.
Raymond will say something. I'll have Miguel bring you breakfast in the morning. Good night, and go to bed himself.
Thanks.
Oh, heavens, no! I'd rather
already gone.
go and
He's already gone. He's already.
there's a Patty and like LeBlanc and Shafter are gone, and he's just left in the hallway. Like, oh, yeah. All right, David. No place, no people.
Time to pray the devil away.
Whoop. Whoop. Oh, there's over here. Hello, statue lady.
Let me see. Let me actually.
Oh, right, I should be upstairs for my room.
Yes.
I'll take the opposite stairs.
Yeah.
Father
There's
David
no
does.
reason to. What are you saying?
I was just gonna say that he does kind of go into the piano room and touch lightly at the ivories. He plays the church organ.
It's a very nice piano. It is dustless from when Jonah played it earlier, and it's almost as if it calls a little bit to Father David. Not in a bad way, though. It's a quiet sort of nostalgia for the organ.
He kind of leans over the seat and presses down a few notes of a church song. Probably a Silent Night.
The notes flow effortlessly from the instrument out into the room, seeming to bring calm and quiet with them. A little bit of familiarity in this new, strange place.
I think that we'll be getting along quite well these coming months. And he covers the keys and he goes up to his room. Wait, shit, where'd he go? Oop,
He is still in the hallway.
there we go. Oh Lord, he coming.
Oh,
And you
no,
can-
he coming.
You can probably just stick him in his room, hun.
Yeah, will do.
Shame Priest go in the Shame Priest room.
Well, time to pray the gay away.
Just gonna stick all of you in your rooms. And also...
I don't even bother getting under the covers at this point. Patty just flops down on the bed, fully clothed.
Raymond will change into his nightgown.
Yes. I'm going to just place Dr. LeBlanc back in her room.
He will then make a mental note of having someone replace his bedding with the Egyptian cotton he brought along.
Of course. And lastly...
Into the creepy attic, you wee bastard.
Yes. Huh. That moved. If you'll give me just a second. I should be fixing this. Oop.
Fuse box still acting up, as we see.
Yep.
Oh god, the whole house is shaking.
Fuck off, Baba Yaga.
No.
Yeah.
It's shaking itself apart.
Just a second. Yes, yes.
Oh shit, we're on a grid movement now.
Oh, no.
There we go. Not for long, I just need to align the background. There we go. Just to make sure.
Fun times were had by all.
I see. It's because that one is alignment. Ugh. Oh well, I'm just going to have to. It'll be just a moment, guys. Yeah, now I have it.
Nice.
There. And now to the objects and tokens layer. Go.
They were just wandering around in the big empty room.
Well, if you had a big empty room, would you wander around it too?
Not really.
Just
Fair.
shamble around with his, like, one candle.
In an old schmuck.
He actually, his pajamas are like an old band t-shirt and, like, boxers. No, sweatpants. Only when it's hot does he wear just box. Yeah, sweatpants. Hot priest in sweatpants.
No!
Yeah.
No.
One
Fucking
weakness.
good.
Hot sweatpants
not-
priest action.
That is not in the calendar. No.
Alrighty, so I imagine Father David McDougal goes to his room.
He actually makes sure that these two doors are closed, particularly the one with the statue behind it.
Very fair, very fair. Would you like to try and do a spot hidden to see if you can find a key, perhaps?
Yes, let's see. R1D100. Oop. 25.
Oh. You do find, in your own room, a bundle of keys. First of all, there are 2 keys, one for each of the doors in your actual room. And then there are a few extra keys. One of them in particular seems very new and corresponds with the new locks that have been put into most of the doors on this floor.
He will go and he will lock this door first.
The door
After
locks-
probably...
The door locks with a decidedly flimsy sounding click from the as compared to the heavy and satisfying clunk of the front door.
Why don't you just push the table in front of it? You know, like a person would do that's not afraid of the dark in any way.
Exactly.
Ah, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Walks over to the other door. He actually hesitates at the handle and then just kind of moves back to his room.
Well, I'm sure God will protect me.
And then he will, change into his old shirt and sweatpants. folding his clothes neatly and, unpacking, sticking all of his clothes in the proper place in his little baubles that he brought with him. Lots of holy things and whatnot. And then stick his suitcases underneath the bed neatly.
Nice, nice.
And say his prayers and go to bed.
As he says his prayers and goes to bed, he will notice that his room doesn't seem as unfriendly as the first time he entered. Some of the cold seems to have drifted out of it, or perhaps the heat has simply risen over the day. Who's really to say? I would like to have you do a listen check.
Right. What shall I roll? Another D100?
Yep.
No, don't put the D there. There we go. 1D100.
It's good advice for any priest.
6.
As you lie in your bed, and you're just about to drift off, this strangely comforting feeling increases as you drift further and further off, your eyes closing, your mind busying itself with visions of colourful dreams. When softly, in the dark, just before you fall asleep, you hear
Ease up.
as you open your eyes, there's nothing, and the sound disappears.
It's probably just Satan. So, it's fine.
It's just a little bit of Satan.
It's just the devil tempting you.
He sits up in his bed, looking around, reaching over to turn on the lamp for a second. Green eyes gaze over the shapes of the room that he had come to know as he had put his things away. And he rubs his hands against the upper parts of his arms, feeling old scars. Gonna have to talk to them about possible pests in the attic. He reaches over and he turns the light off.
As he drifts off this time around, there's no strange sound, but some of that comforting feeling has drifted away as well.
Probably because there's feckin' demons. Sucking away the love of Christ. I take it he goes to bed without much more,
Incident,
yeah.
indeed.
Think there's raccoons up there, Patty.
Feckin' demon raccoons.
Are you sure it's raccoons and not the devil?
Just because I'm a priest doesn't mean everything has to be the devil.
No, but it is more likely.
Oh, really now. It's far more likely to be a wild animal trying to escape the cold of the night. Poor things.
And with that, as you all drift off to sleep, the hustles and bustles of the day becoming but distant memories in your sleeping minds, we end our session with that strange house on a hill, its creaking floors and settling walls, banging pipes, and watching eyes.
Yes, the squirrels are awful peeping toms.
Alright.
Later.
Good night, everybody, and sleep tight.
Spoopy.
Spoopus.